Well, hello everybody and welcome back to the Taiko World Cup of 2021. How's everybody doing? My name is Zetra and I'm very surprised that I'm actually here. Either way, I'm joined by the great Janitor.
Hello, I'm here.
Yeah, well, it's been a while, hasn't it?
It has. I wasn't here last year, but I'm here this year. So,
But especially our combo, like it's been a while, dude. probably
yeah,
around
really
2018
has.
was the last time.
Yeah, wait, did we cast together before?
I think we did, but only very few times. But
Yeah,
it's
probably.
actually way back there. But we've come to rejoin the Taiko World Cup crew for the group stage of this year, and specifically we're talking about the next match, which is the meeting between the United Kingdom and Portugal.
Yeah, UK having a significant roster change this year, losing two of their best players from 2020. Portugal, I don't think they've changed all that much from what I remember.
Yeah, there are lots of players that I recognize, like Baby Snakes has been part of the team, like an integral part for many years. And there's also some names that we recognize in the United Kingdom, one way or another, like Horizon has been in there, Dusk has been in there. Teasel has just enjoyed a stay in the Global Taiko Showdown series and botched as well. And I even know Daniels, and there are some names in the Portuguese team I have to admit I don't know, but Baby Snakes and Meowcat, who map my favorite map, they're present.
Oh yeah, there was 100.
Ooh, we got a 100. That was a close roll too. 13 difference.
Yeah, unfortunately you can't beat 100.
Have we ever had a tie? I don't think so.
I'm pretty sure there's been a tie at some point. I don't know if there's been a tie yet, though.
Imagine a 100 tie on the roll.
Oh, man.
Well done. I'm excited to see what the bans are going to be for this round.
Looks like the UK is banning Nomad 3, the Enwolf map.
Yeah, so we're losing Lilith, the, I'd say a speed map.
Alright, wait, is this the first match of this group?
Ooh, I'm not too sure. See, I'm here as a guest, so I'm a bit flabbergasted at many things, but I do know the map pool.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure, I think Brazil hasn't played yet, so I think this might be...
Well, it seems like the beginning of the group then. Can we get confirmation on that?
Yeah, okay.
Alright.
And quite an important match, too, because the top seed in this group is Brazil, who probably won't be giving a whole lot of leeway to these teams. So this might be the decider for which one of these teams gets out of groups.
Absolutely, I completely agree with that. Speaking of agreeing, they've come to the conclusion that they ban Parasite by OC.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. I think a lot of teams have banned Parasite.
Oh, Meowcat is asking what my favorite map is. It's actually the mashup of all the former PP map songs.
Oh yeah, I remember.
The one with the blue screen in the background. Love it. I just wish it had the right timing. Okay, so we have a severely reduced no-mod pool, which means we're probably looking at more mod picks here.
Yeah, I kind of expect the UK to maybe go for Hidden, because they do have a few really strong Hidden players.
I suppose Portugal would be favouring double chime in this case.
Yeah, especially after the UK banned the speed map, I think that's what they would want to go for.
Well, it certainly is a hint for them. Shinzui from Portugal coming through to remind you to stay hydrated and healthy. I will follow that advice and drink a cup of soda myself.
Yeah, especially for some of these matches which have the potential to go for longer, it's just nice to have like a water bottle or something nearby.
Oh yeah, I totally recommend it. Man, such a cool feeling to be back into the Taiko World Cup.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I was physically here last year, but mentally I was kind of not. So it's nice to be kind of fully immersed in the moment.
No, I get that. And for me, it's like a whole different perspective. Like, I've stopped playing, and now I get to be on the other end and see people play maybe my stuff, maybe other people's stuff, and I get to commentate too. That's just crazy. Either way, we actually start with free mod 3. No, that's free mod 2.
Mod 2. Yeah, the anti-mod pick, which has been very popular so far.
I've seen some performances with mods, but I am curious as to who is brave enough to try both Hidden and Hard Rock.
Yeah, a few teams have had a lot of success with Hidden Hard Rock. For these two teams, I'm not so sure that would be a good idea, just because of accuracy.
Yeah, I think if I was to play in this match as one of the members of each team, I would bank for like safety, wait for the other to drop, and then I'd at least have one or possibly two mod combos that would boost my score.
Yeah, something like just a hidden and then a hard rock instead of a hidden
Yeah,
hard rock.
yeah. Like, not take risks, just make sure that you're getting through safely.
Yeah, the problem with this with hidden hard rock is really the ending, which stays pretty fast for quite a while.
Aye. Well, we'll see. Come on, so someone's gotta have the urge to do both. I'm sure. Look, they're guessing. They're thinking.
Standoff. That does happen sometimes when someone picks a free mod, no one picks a mod, they want to see what the other team is doing first.
Yeah, it's really about careful consideration and who does the first pick, basically.
Yeah, sometimes you already have a mod lineup in mind, but then the other team goes like full mods, are just like, whoa, should we be doing that too?
Exactly, and then you're like, oh, I might have to test my limits. And that's exactly why you need to stay vigilant and like either stick to your choice or be brave.
Yeah, I think in most cases it's just better to stick to what you practiced. Unless you're...
Oh, look at that!
Oh, 2 hiddens. Oh, wait, no, 2 hidden hard rocks, sorry.
We actually get 2 hidden hard rocks. There's Hard Rock on Nitro, and Horizon decides not to play. Oh no, there's a Hard Rock as well.
There we go.
Alright, here we go. First map of the match, United Kingdom versus Portugal.
Was that real?
By the looks of it, Portugal's taken away a slight lead in the beginning.
Yeah, Dusk having a pretty rough start there, not sure what's going on.
There's a lot of act missing. But we do see a double S on Horizon side. That might come in handy later. Or not.
Well,
I kind of brought this on me. Man.
Well, Dusk is recovering slowly but surely, but 95 to about 98% is not good for the UK.
Yeah, the gap's still real. Baby Snakes would have to come down with the act just a little bit, and Dusk really has to stay solid here. That being said, things do change quickly here because we're already halfway through the map and it's not going to take long for the rest to happen.
Baby Snakes does keep dropping accuracy, which is kind of equalizing with Dusk. And Horizon's accuracy compared to Nitro is also helping.
Either on a good way, but this has to continue the way it does.
Now the hyper speed part.
Right now, guys, this is where things change.
Oh, and it did change immediately. Oh, but
oh no, misses by Dusk. Horizon with a superb back, but I'm afraid it's not going to be enough.
It is getting a bit closer because of accuracy, but Portugal is going to take their first pick.
Ah, so unfortunate. But that's a 1-0 for Portugal, and it's going to be UK's pick next, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Only 3 100s on Horizon's end. Very good score. Unfortunately, there had to be some balancing out, and yeah, it just turned out to be Portugal's better side. But it was their pick, so let's see how this develops.
Yeah, it seems like Portugal has quite a lock on the Fremont so far. I mean, that was pretty close, of course, but Dust keeps having problems like that.
That's what I was saying. Like, if you trip up on your choice to match the mods, that's where you lose. And I suppose it's got the better of him.
Alright, UK's turn to pick. I would be very surprised if they didn't go for hidden this match.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, Portugal I don't think has a lot of hidden players, so...
Yeah, it does certainly come to their advantage. But the question is, do they go for it right away, or do they delay and try and find points where we're currently not thinking they will get some?
Yeah, there's a difference in philosophy for that. They are choosing to go for it.
They are going for HD2. Not surprising, and I really hope they're finding this way to equalize the score out.
Yeah, Dusk being a pretty well-known hidden player. Teasel, he was here last year, but he didn't get to play too much.
Yeah, the tides have certainly turned this time. Oh, I tend to call this map the fax machine. I don't know about you, but the beginning's very pungent.
Okay, I was wondering. Yeah, no, I think teams have actually done surprisingly well on this for, well, you know, a group stage kind of slow-ish hit map.
Yeah, this is like a pick that you would have to study if you're not too much of a savant in reading SV changes, because these finishes that we're going to see in the slow parts, they're going to be quite tricky. Like, you do not want to sight read this, right?
Yeah, definitely not. That part is definitely something that looks a lot harder than it plays, so going through it once with like no mod or looking at it in the editor can be very helpful.
Well, so it was part of both teams' preparations.
Alright, we'll have to see how this goes. And of course, it is a bit early to be calling it, but I think the pick'ems have this at something like 98% for UK and 2% for Portugal.
Oh, I think that's very bold. I wouldn't go that far, but we'll see.
It is incredibly bold, but if it does happen, some people are going to get a lot of points.
Right, guys, it's time for a second map. There's the aforementioned fax machine, and here we go.
Oh, okay, I hear it now.
It'll happen again. And as expected, we got some early act drops from the side of Portugal.
Yeah, completely understandable. This beginning is probably the most... Oh, teasing.
Ooh, this is going to change things.
Yeah, fortunately Dusk's accuracy is not enough now to keep them afloat. But it's going to swing right back with Ninja Tori missing. And again...
Oh, that's a very random miss. Well, that'll give a very fantastic opportunity to the United Kingdom here. Baby Snake's doing phenomenally.
Yeah, actually keeping pace with Dusk, which I did not actually expect.
Well, it's all but decided as we enter into the last third of the map. Tori has to step the game up, or this is going to be the tie.
Yeah, the UK with a very solid team score on this.
Oh, and I think that miss might have sealed it actually.
Yeah, there's not much else left of this map, it's just the same pattern. And UK is going to take a somewhat convincing first point.
Yep, with a lead of about 70,000 points. They're going to take this point and make it 1-1.
Wow, 6 and 7 100s. And actually both of them have 7 100s.
Yeah, it's incredibly close there. Although there is actually 20,000 point difference.
Yeah, if Ninja Tori's act was just a little bit better, they could have taken that.
That truly is unfortunate, but there's lots of maps to go.
Yeah, I'm not too sure what Portugal will go for. Another free mod might not be a bad idea, but I think they have a decently strong hard rock roster.
I believe they also have a lot of choices left in this map pool, so I feel like they're not really limited to most anything.
Yeah, I think the teams are pretty equal, aside from the remaining hidden, which is very UK favored.
Whilst we patiently await the pick, I would like to commend the energy in the chat. I love how people are supporting their own teams.
Yeah,
I'd obviously like to see more.
Yeah, that's always a great thing about the World Cups, that really gets people's patriotic side going a bit.
We even got Polish supporters. I don't know how that happened.
They're playing soon after, I think. Maybe in like an hour and a half-ish. No more.
Oh, I forgot to mention that there are two simultaneous matches to this one.
Yeah, not every match can be streamed, unfortunately.
That being said, we are going to see Nomad 1 Anomaly by Maziari. Boy, this map. I was actually very surprised to find this in the group stage pool. For it has super crazy snappings, and they don't really seem on beat, I will say. So it's quite a tacky map, especially for Nomad 1, which is traditionally more of a consistency map.
Yeah, this is kind of a weirder style of tech map. Less so 1/6 and 1/3, and more of just throwing every kind of snapping at the wall.
But for me personally, it's a very welcome choice. I'm very interested in seeing how this is going to turn out for either one of these players.
Yeah, I didn't really expect Portugal to pick this actually, because this map has a very high accuracy requirement, which I think the UK is slightly better at. Full alt DDKK sounds awful.
Oh no, don't get me started.
That sounds terrible. How'd you do that to yourself?
Like that's alright. I even have the choice to full alt with that playstyle, and I choose not to do it. So I don't know why people would. But who knows? This might come to an advantage here, because I've heard it's quite a nice map to full out.
Yeah, I mean the patterns of this map aren't really too difficult. It's just that it looks very weird.
First anomaly.
Yeah, full alt is ping.
Oh, and a very surprising miss on the side of Horizon as we approach the Ki.
Vv9's taking a lot of accuracy on that mono, though.
Yeah, that's the drawback that comes. Oh, never mind that. We actually got a miss on Nitro as well. So that sets him back pretty far.
Yeah, that Dusk really leading the room here.
Yep, the accuracy is very commendable.
Okay.
About that Ak.
Well, Horizon's still doing pretty fine.
Don't say it, don't say it.
Oh,
Okay,
God,
we seem
yeah.
missed all over the place on this cut part.
Yeah, that's probably the trickiest pattern in that section.
And now things are looking very tied. Horizon actually... Is that still a full combo? I think... They might have... Oh yeah, they missed early, but
Yeah,
Baby Snakes is on that combo game right now. Horizon got some of that Ak, especially over Baby Snakes, so this is still everybody's game.
Oh my god, what is even happening right now?
Ah, it's so close! 1 quarter to go.
Oh,
Oh,
and he
that's
missed
missing!
on the
It doesn't help! Oh.
And I think that was, yeah, I think that was the hardest stream left in the match. So now it's just down to accuracy, I think.
I'm not sure if accuracy is enough to bring this back. There's not much map left, so let's look for this Ki and then we'll know.
Yeah, fortunately there aren't any more monos for a Baby Snake to get tripped up on.
Oh, devastating misses on the side of the UK, and that absolutely seals it 2-1 to Portugal.
The only full combo coming from Baby Snakes with a solid 98%.
I did tank some Ak, but the combo game was there. Was enough to secure... No, it wasn't! It was almost enough to secure the highest score in the room. Actually, it's Horizon with a better Ak of 98.81.
Oh yeah, Scorvy too. Yeah, I don't think any of the players realize how close that was for most of it.
Yeah, the end score was definitely deceiving there.
Yeah, and if you want to keep up with any of the other matches that are going on, there's some MP links.
Approaching first anomaly.
We haven't seen any breakpoints yet. This just comes to show how strong every team is on their respectable skill sets.
And hidden one from the UK, unsurprisingly.
Do you want to give it a go at pronouncing that?
Ukiya Yokocho?
Yeah, that was pretty good. I think.
I don't know.
I tend to call this Sunset Oni because I got my own set of this, and we have different names called Sunrise and Sunset.
Oh, that's a cool name for it. What was it? There are a lot of people who have a set of this song.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And I can see why. It's a great song.
Yeah, it has just so many opportunities for like crazy patterns, and it's not even limited to taiko. You got this in standard as well by many mappers.
Yeah, there's a lot of ways you can really express the song.
We're seeing a player change on Portugal's side. For the UK, it'll be Dusk and Teasel.
I'm kind of surprised Portugal is changing since Nitro played the last hit.
Maybe that's nerfs getting to them. To everybody who is experiencing nerfs, by the way, I'd really recommend you to just try and have fun, because you know it's your time in the Taiko World Cup. You want to make the best of it, right? So don't take it too hard.
Enjoy the game. Okay, yeah, the roster changing struggles. I can definitely sympathize with that a bit.
Yeah.
Oh,
We're seeing Meowcat. Right, let's see how each roster is holding up.
yeah, the UK is a lot stronger on hidden on paper, but I mean, anything can happen, I guess.
I mean, it was really close on the other try, so I'll keep my mind open to this one, but I do understand how UK might have the lead here, but let's see.
Yeah, Portugal has been surprisingly competitive on the other hidden. They did a lot better than I would have expected.
Again, I think it's going to be down to Ak on this, or maybe some surprising misses.
Yeah, both teams have had some issues with consistency so far, so I definitely wouldn't count that out.
Alright, here we go. It's map number 4. Or not.
Oh, fake.
There we go. Okay.
Well, Dusk and Meowcat off to an early start.
Yeah, this looked like a surprising 1v1, but I guess the others are catching up. And we're all tied. Okay, let's see. So yeah, we get some early Ak advantages on UK side.
Yeah, Meowcat's accuracy especially not looking good after that.
Yeah,
miss.
following up with a miss, that is going to be rough for them.
Yeah, it's already looking pretty bad for Portugal.
Yeah, this is a short map too, so if this continues, then this is pretty much in the bag.
Yeah, I don't think they were. Something tells me they weren't going into this thinking they would get a break point.
Yeah, either that or, you know, they had sudden roster changes here and the players are playing what they're not supposed to play.
Yeah, this might be a strategic switch, and they're planning for their next pick, so they just have was going to play that.
That's very well possible. It might even be some deception for the next match. Who knows?
That's true. Maybe they're actually secretly really good at hitting.
Yeah, either way, especially with acts like these on the side of the UK, this is definitely their point. So no breakpoints just yet.
Yeah, Dusk again holding so strong with 99.6.
Diesel just broke, but it's not going to matter.
Yeah, at this point, Portugal, I mean, you can't really feel too bad about this when it's this one-sided. You just have to keep your head high and start thinking about the next map.
Exactly, just get this out of your system, onto the next map. That's the way to go for Portugal here. But we do have a tight match right now.
9 100 full combo from Dusk, 21 100 full combo from Baby Snakes.
With very respectable scores, but in a context like this, there wasn't much to be said. Meowcat assuring us that they do play taiko. Don't worry, enjoy your time during the Taiko World Cup. I do not want you to be nervous. I'm sure you play better than this.
Yeah, don't worry about that. Alright, it's now time for Portugal to think of their next pick. Not a whole lot of techie maps left, really.
That's right, but we do, well, they do have the benefit of the hidden pool being completely expended, which gives them more opportunities to score against the UK. And obviously more opportunities for the UK to prove that they don't need hidden to win.
Yeah, after this, I really don't know if the UK has any super safe picks.
Yeah, I'm not too sure. I really am expecting mod picks on their side. I don't think they would want to go for the rest of no mod. That's more of a Portugal kind of decision, I think.
Yeah, it's kind of tricky because Hard Rock, I'm not sure they're really better than Portugal, and free mod allows Portugal too.
Oh,
yeah,
speaking
Portugal
of which, but I'm not sure if I was expecting Fremont 3 over Fremont 1.
Yeah, the thing about Fremont 3 is that it's a really scary map, even for really strong players. If you miss, then you might end up missing a lot more than you would want.
That's the thing, and there are so many opportunities for like mistakes.
Especially with these two teams who have had quite a number of misses in the past maps.
Yeah, this might be a misfest, but if that's the case for both sides, there's nothing wrong with that.
Especially if they're both going in Hard Rock again, which, I mean, I don't know.
I mean, if they have the cajones, sure, but I think this is especially a map that you want to be safe on. Even like my instinct would be if there's a hidden hard rock on the other side, let them do their thing. If they can do it, well met, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I've ever seen a surprise in Hard Rock work out too well for that person.
By the way, we are seeing Daniels on the UK side and Shinzui on Portugal, both playing for the first time in the match.
Yeah, kind of an older player too. I'm surprised that he's still around.
Wait, is it really the same guy?
Is he?
Like
no,
the-
I thought he was.
I remember Dying ESL. Was that the spelling?
Actually, maybe I'm misremembering that. All these players with their confusing names. But actually,
That'd be hella funny though if that was the same person. I would dig that. Okay, seems like they're actually different people. That's even funnier.
Oh my god. I can't believe it, I got baited.
Well, it's time for Daniels to prove their ground. Was that Klein?
Interesting is,
I don't think it was Klein. Okay.
that's happened quite a bit throughout this match.
I mean, Baby Snakes is going for hidden hard rock. We have to just come clear and realize that, because that's a bold move.
And the good thing is that for long maps like this, hidden hard rock can really pay off in dividends.
Yeah, we're seeing it right now, because Shinzui is actually a little bit behind on accuracy, especially with Dusk repping that 99.3. But it's working out for them. They're very much tied still.
Yeah, ever so slowly, Baby Snakes is causing the lead to just tighten a little bit more. Now it's going over. No, never mind.
Oh, that's a very undecisive bar.
Yeah, it's kind of going all over the place right now.
Well, if this trend continues, it's just going to be a matter of time until the lead solidifies because of the mod bonus.
Oh,
Ooh, but that miss by Dusk is not helping the UK at all. Oh, Baby Snakes just follows it up. Okay. Everyone's missing.
I think they'll be able to stabilize somewhat because of their amount of damage, but it's hard to say.
Well, if it was ever time to hold the accuracy for anybody in this lobby, it would be now.
Oh man, everyone is fine after that.
We do see some mag drops everywhere around, but this is, like we said, the trend of this round.
Stream maps are really the worst kind of map to play while you're nervous.
Oh yeah, and then especially when it's a free mod.
Portugal has quite a bit of leeway, even with a miss, I think.
Yeah, this was unthinkable in Scorby 1, right?
Yeah,
That
definitely.
would not have been the case, but yeah. Hidden Hard Rock actually paying off in here.
And unless they miss on the finishes at the end, it's going to be a win for Portugal. A point for Portugal. Shinzui with the only full combo, but also the lowest score in the lobby because of score v2.
I do commend Dusk for his accuracy on this with a 99.42. It was just that mod advantage that really made the difference here. Shinzui actually full comboed.
Yeah.
I'm very surprised. Like the Yak wasn't alluding to that.
Yeah, he held on, so that's good enough, actually.
Yeah, props to them. To clarify, misses do matter in this mode, but in a way that they reduce your accuracy. So they're a little bit more, I'd say, relevant than in Mania, for example. But it's by no means a standard kind of situation.
Accuracy combo split, I think it's like, I forget. It's either 80-20 or 75-25.
Yeah, so there is a meaning beyond the loss of accuracy you get from misses, but it's like not as crazy as it would be in standard, where there's a much bigger percentage of combo weighing over accuracy.
Yeah, this is worth like, I don't know, maybe like 1% in accuracy-ish. Not an exact science, but something around that ballpark.
And where misses really are different is within the calculation of performance points. Like if you miss in standard, like at halfway, let's say in a 10-minute map, your PP is going to be reduced by half. In taiko, you lose like 1%, right? For one miss.
Yeah, because misses of taiko just take it off of the max combo of the map and
Yeah,
not the
yeah.
combo you take. But Hard Rock 2 from the UK.
Right, those are the aforementioned mod picks that I was expecting. Very interested in seeing how the UK will handle their own pick. I mean, Daniels has shown that they can play Hard Rock, that's for sure, let's get that right. But Botched, I don't actually have that much data, so I'm very open for positive surprises here.
Yeah, he's a bit of a newer phase, kind of known as a Hard Rock specialist.
Oh good, well perfect, that's just what they need, right?
Yeah, that's great. And also, yeah, this kind of accuracy Hard Rock that seems like it'll be on the salad. This definitely seems like kind of an accuracy bully pick.
Yeah, this is pretty much a consistency pick, I'd say, but it has some inserts of 160. Still no breakpoints, by the way. So this is, if the UK takes this, we might as well see a tiebreaker.
Yeah, Portugal would just need one more point, assuming the UK wins this, in order to secure a tiebreaker.
Oh, if you guys haven't noticed, this actually has Nyan Cat as a sample. I want to know if you notice. And do tell me in the chat when you notice that it's in there.
Nyan Cat.
Yeah, like the old viral trend on YouTube. The Pop-Tart cat one.
I'll keep my ears open. That's an interesting miss from Botched. I personally wouldn't have chosen to miss there, but if you have to miss somewhere, that's the best place to win.
That's probably the best part to miss on. This has been a trend too, like why have they been missing the beginning of maps?
I don't know, it could be nerves. sometimes takes a while to get acclimated to that kind of tournament environment.
So right now, accuracies on the UK side are looking a little bit stronger than on the side of Portugal, hence their lead.
And Shinzui being the lowest, but still at a 90.5.
Yeah, so they're not far trailing behind, but they do have to catch up a little bit if this is the trend that the UK is holding up.
Yeah, I hear it.
Oh, did you notice?
Yeah, I never
I could not get over it once I heard it. I cannot unhear it.
My mind. Wow.
Man, the UK are just this wall of accuracy right now. Which is something that I'm totally not saying because I want them to lose an act. Like seriously, stop.
Yeah, accuracy's looking very good on this. It's probably the most solid they've looked all match. I can't stop noticing it now.
I'm so sorry. It drives me nuts, man.
Portugal is going to need another miss on the UK here, but this map is pretty consistent with difficulty.
Yeah, that slight drop in accuracy on Portugal's side is just so noticeable on this.
Very solid win for the UK unless disaster strikes at the end.
Yeah, not even botch playing finishers could change that fate. So we're tied again, no break points.
Yeah, and Botched actually getting the top score in the lobby despite that early miss.
What miss? I thought we agreed on not having seen that.
Oh yeah, 4 full combos, very impressive. Lag miss, yeah, that can happen. Now it's time for Portugal, and probably not gonna pick Hard Rock 1 after that.
No, I'm actually wondering why they're not going for double time. Because I know Baby Snakes can do double time pretty well.
Yeah, it could be the rest of their team isn't comfortable on it.
Maybe it's the specific maps, I have no idea, but that makes me even more excited to find out what they're going for, because I don't see Hard Rock being picked here either.
I don't know, Nomad 2 is always an option, but that's scary for a whole lot of reasons. Fremont has gone pretty well for them so far. So Fremont 1 is a possibility.
That's right. It is still open, they can pick it.
Imagine a lot of people want Portugal to succeed here, because I think there's been like a couple of 5 leagues, so no tiebreakers so far.
I mean, if there has ever been an opportunity for a good tiebreaker, it would be this, right? Ooh, we are seeing double time 1 Chariots.
I didn't think they would go for that double time.
And this is a little bit of a tricky choice, It's a little bit slower than the counterpart, and I'd say it's more favorable for alt players. So it's basically a finger control pick, but I mean I could see how this works out for them.
Yeah, the patterns are pretty weird in this. Yeah, I don't know. Portugal has kind of been on the back foot when it comes to accuracy, and this map kind of magnifies that quite a bit.
Well, either it magnifies it or it just discards the thought that you could get accuracy on a map like this. So they might actually counteract that kind of gap that there currently is.
And unlike some of the other group stage maps, I think this is the one which is very likely for teams to miss on. And if they have the combo advantage, then having an accuracy advantage isn't going to mean a whole lot.
That's right. It's like Portugal has been able to like hold up combos. We've seen that, especially on like Fremont 3. So yeah, that might actually pan out for them. Chat, what do you think? Is this a tiebreaker-worthy map? What were we saying? Match. Is this a tiebreaker-worthy match?
This is going to be Portugal's last pick, regardless if they win or not. So I think that's still fairly accurate.
Yeah, we're probably as close as it gets to a tiebreaker, so...
I'm hoping for one. I've seen too many matches go 1 point off of tiebreaker.
Yeah, if it's not going to happen now, it would be pretty anticlimactic, but as I like to say, only time will tell. And we're getting one step closer now as we're seeing map number 7.
Wait, Watched is playing this?
Oh, maybe they got a better accuracy on this.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised. This doesn't really hit me as a map that he would be particularly strong.
Yeah, I'm not sure who I was expecting to take the spot though. Like Horizon, I was sure it was gonna play. Oh, Botch is opening with a miss. Portugal is showing that they can hold combos pretty well.
And Watched again with a miss.
Yeah, Botch is widening the gap here.
Now the double section. Maybe Snake's actually having the best accuracy in the room.
Yeah, it used to be quite a margin, now it's come a bit closer to Horizon. Botch missing again. Giving them a little bit more leeway on the accuracy here. Only about a third left.
Every other player is still with the full call.
Oh no.
Oh,
Well, that is this is
my
opening
God.
a gate for the UK for this breakpoint. Oh, but Botch is answering with a miss. What's happening?
oh my god. They're going to be safe for now unless they miss again.
Baby Snake's performing really well with that accuracy. It's exactly what they need. Oh, and the miss from Horizon will actually seal it.
And now it's up to the UK.
Man, that could have gone either way until that happened.
Portugal, may I remind you, is at 2% in the pick'ems to go through.
I'm not sure if I would call this a setup. Sorry, an upset, but with pick'ems like that, it might as well look like one.
Yeah, some people are going to get a really big payout on pick'ems.
Oh yeah. But let's not call it too soon, because there still has not been any breakpoint, and it is the UK's turn to pick. So they might close this gap with their last pick and bring it to tiebreaker. I'm really sincerely hoping for this.
Yeah, the thing is, why are they going to pick though? Hard Rock 1 would be the logical choice, but I think Botched is not as comfortable on the sorts of techie Hard Rock.
If I were in the UK's shoes, I think I would go for anything that would give me an accuracy edge, which might be given with Hard Rock, but you do make a good point. So, maybe Nomad?
The only thing about Nomad 2 is that it is such a scary map to play in order to, like, actually get to tiebreaker. Like, that low SV stream will probably destroy people when they're nervous.
Yeah, it's going to be hard work either way to get to that tiebreaker.
Hard work indeed, and with that we have Hard Rock 1 being picked.
Okay, a ballsy move, but let's put our faith into Botched and whoever's playing with him to close that gap. Wait, is it even going to be Botched now that I'm thinking?
Yeah, I'm not sure after that.
Oh, we've seen a substitution on the side of Portugal. Shinzui will not be playing this, it's actually Nitro 321.
Well, that could be good, or it could be bad.
The question I'm asking myself is, are we going to see Daniels? Because they've been playing Hard Rock for the most part here, and I'm not seeing them.
I'm not sure, because his accuracy has been a bit on the low side, and this is low BPM enough that I think the other UK players could step in.
Well, by the looks of it, Botch and Horizon are going to stay put.
Again, this match is really important for this group, unless one of these two teams manages to upset Brazil.
That will be a match to look forward to. Like, if I was a viewer, which I'm going to be in this case, I'd be stoked for either one of them.
Yeah, if that happened, that would be amazing. Actually, now that I'm looking at it, Switzerland has been given a higher chance of getting through group stages than Portugal. Switzerland is at 3%, but Portugal is only at 2%.
Well, we're talking decimals, but I think the matches will talk for themselves. And speaking of that, we are going into the map. So this is the UK's chance to actually tie it up one more time to bring the entire match into the tiebreaker situation. And I think they could use the chat support.
Hopefully no early misses.
Are we gonna say it like that? Like it's not gonna happen because we say it?
I'm hoping. It's like a protective charm step occurs.
Alright, no misses. No, wait. If I were to do that, I have to say all the misses. All the misses in the world, for everybody.
Oh, yeah, that one.
No! Okay, Bosch actually taking a hit here, and the early lead is going to Portugal.
Fortunately, Horizon's accuracy is really good. Oh my god,
Oh, the self-proclaimed DDKK killer has gone unnoticed.
It's Kirby up to the ending now to give the UK a chance.
So Mike drops on Nitro 3 to one side. I'm going to help the UK just a little bit, but I think they need a miss.
Oh,
and there it is! That... I don't even know what to say.
Is it enough though? I think it's barely not enough. They need accuracy drops too.
The lead is slightly swaying, but it might just not do it.
Oh my god!
What?
Oh my god, it's flickering.
How? What? Guys, it's happening! No, bot! Come on, man!
Maybe if they drop more accuracy.
Oh wait, it's not over. It's not
Oh
over.
my god! No!
Oh my god! How do you miss there? Oh,
I think the dream is dead. It's another 5-3.
oh
But Portugal
my
upset
god!
the UK.
I'm so upset. I really want to
2%.
see this happen. 2% pick'ems.
Whoever voted Portugal, which was definitely not me. Sorry guys.
Big
we're
money.
gonna have a break. I don't
Yeah.
even know. What's the return on that? Jeez.
What a match to witness. It could have been a tiebreaker. It just wasn't meant to be. Portugal is going to take this one 5-3 over the United Kingdom, leaving 98% of all the voters on pick'ems in shambles.
Oh man, I can't even be mad. I'm sad it wasn't a tiebreaker, but that was
Yeah,
fun.
I agree, but man,
I don't think Portugal has ever made it out of group stage before.
oh, they have had a hard time with it. I know that. So this might be their time, right?
It could be, as long as they don't lose to Switzerland.
I think right now that might be one of the more exciting matches, actually. Not that this one wasn't, but absolutely one to look out for. Okay, but that will be it for this match, and I think we're going into the next one right away because it was scheduled for 4 UTC.
Yeah.
And if I'm not mistaken, it's going to be my boys, the Germans, facing the slightly less favorite boys of mine called Austria.
Ah, yeah.
Because they still speak German. Dieser Chat ist nun Deutsch.
Alright, so stick around for that.
As for myself, I'm going to be here just a little longer. Oh, we're actually already into the bands here. I'd really like to see the rolls. Hold on. Oh yeah, Jennifer, will you be joining me for one more match here?
I think not, because I have a match in the next hour, or after an hour.
Oh, you're playing yourself. I see.
Yeah, so I think you'll be joined by someone else.
If my mind doesn't fail me, it's supposed to be Dolan. Rumors have said it's going to be Dolan, but we'll have to see.
Yeah, I'll have to see. Oh,
Oh,
and
speaking
he
of the
is-
devil, how's it going, Dolan?
Everyone.
Oh, he's in a tube or something.
Yeah, alright, I will be taking my leave then. So
Well, thank you, Jennifer, for joining. It was a pleasure. And I hope I'll see you around later this weekend for the match Japan versus Chile.
yeah, see you soon.
Awesome. See you then.
Well, Zatera, my boy. What's going
Hey,
on?
Dolan, my dude. It's been a while. Good to see you.
Likewise. We've got the Germans on screen with the Austrians here.
Yeah, this is like a hometown here. Like, I could speak German, everybody would understand, right? Right?
Dieser Chat ist jetzt Deutsch.
Dieser Chat ist jetzt Deutsch.
Can't wait.
No exceptions.
Time to practice your German, chat.
Get a Rosetta Stone.
Yep. pull up your Duolingo. But anyway, Germany, the top seed in the group. I believe they were, the Germans were 7th or 8th in that top seed, just barely making it.
Yeah, it was the final top seed of this year. Yeah.
But they are the top, going up against hometown rivals Austria here.
That's absolutely right. Both teams consist of the following players. Germany has got FZ, X Martin, Xephon, or Xe, Mew, as well as Minakuchi, who is a new addition to the team. And Austria's got Anime X Amara, Cupcake Lover, Minayo, and Morth1. Morth1 being responsible for the changes in star rating implemented, I think, at the turn of the year, basically.
Well, all right, and we do get to see that new player for Germany, Minakuchi, come in with X Martin, Minayo, and Morth, as you mentioned. Starting this one up for Austria. Some early accuracy drop.
There was a miss on Minayo's end.
Yeah, and there's another one
there's
really
more.
Struggling here.
More taking a bit early and actually causing a miss with that.
And how about this for a new player? Still assessing Minakuchi.
Ooh, this is looking one-sided. But Minakuchi, let's focus on that act, because it's looking clean. It's really looking clean.
Yeah, that's stuff you gotta love to see. I bet the rest of this team loving to see that out of a new player. Halfway through, still maintaining the SS, but Morth and Minayo struggling on this hidden pick.
Yeah, hidden for Germany's right up their alley. Like, they were just dying to play slow hidden maps, and I think it's a trend that's going to continue throughout the entire tournament here. Minakuchi does actually drop their double S, but not to worry, because the ACK is still very solid.
Yeah, both German players still in the 99s right now, and the Austrians really struggling. Only Minayo above the 90% as he drops below it right now. And this point, firmly in Germany's hands into the final quarter. Not much Austria can really do. Just Germany kind of picking to their advantage and really showing how threatening they can be on these slow hidden maps.
Yeah, they went for a strong opener here. It's literally their game. They wrote it, and yeah, Austria just has to comply, I suppose.
1-0 Germany to start this one. Austria now will have their shot to get on the board. But strong stuff from Minakuchi there. Only 7 100s from him. X Martin 5 100s there. And I guess as they would say, das ist ein gutes Spiel.
Das ist ein gutes Spiel, ja. Sehr gut gemacht.
Sorry, chat. We're going to be speaking German. It's just going to happen.
If at any point you want me to sound more angry like you would expect, I can oblige with that.
Angry Zatera. Oh, boy.
Ja, ist jetzt gut.
Oh, man. Austria now, eyeing up the map pool.
Right, so that just confirmed to me it was Germany's pick, so it was their strong opening. And Austria doesn't take long to answer with the pick of their own, which is Hard Rock 2.
So they're going to switch it up about as much as possible here. And we also note that both these teams did ban Nomad maps. Nomad 3 and Nomad 4.
Oh yeah, we got the exact same bans that we got last game. Very interesting. I feel like Nomad 4 being banned has been a trend so far. I'm not sure about Nomad 3, but that is the second time in a row for me. Alright, we're seeing roster changes all across the board. Yeah.
Everyone's out. We're gonna get a complete roster swap here. That'd be pretty insane.
Not gonna lie, it's something that I was completely expecting, especially for Germany. I know that our hidden players would rather stick with hidden. In this case, Say and FRZ are going to play this hard rock map.
Still waiting on the second Austrian player to join Anime Samura.
I think they're just winning it. Sorry, I can't even speak. They're just winging it with one player.
2v1, let's go.
Oh, and there's Cupcake Lover coming in for Austria, destroying my dreams of a 2v1.
Gotta have your cupcakes.
Fun fact, cupcake in German would be Törtchen.
Well, there you go. I'm really interested to see how Austria is going to perform on this, because in theory, when the team that's, let's say it's the underdog's first pick is usually going to be a spicy pick, because it's the one they're usually going to be the best at. We saw last match a bunch of, well, no breakpoints until the end. Will we get that same kind of treatment here? One can only hope.
That is true. We did see a lot of 5-3s. Let's see if this will be any different.
And as you mentioned before, we did the complete roster swap here. So 4 new players coming in. And so far it is a slight accuracy advantage for the Germans.
Yep, Cupcake Lover slightly struggling with that act, but the map is far from over. There's lots of things that can happen here.
Oh, and he's going to drop down below 97 there for a little bit. The Germans still holding SSs or high 99s. Anime Samura doing everything he can to keep Austria in it with that 99.3. But he will find a miss.
Ooh. That will give the lead away to Germany quite decisively for now. Followed up by more misses.
And again, Zayfon and FRZ just looking so strong right now. It's just unfortunate because there's really not going to be much of an opportunity here for Austria to get back in this unless the Germans just collapse. And Cupcake Lover will find another one.
There will have to be misses. They shouldn't be on Austria's side here because they really need misses on the other end. Because A is just performing.
I mean, we're halfway through the map and the score difference is already over 100,000 now in favor of the Germans.
Yeah, but this trend continues, it's going to be rough. Especially with more misses on the Austrian side. This looks slightly decided already.
And only a few hundreds on the German side coming out of FRZ. Other than that, they are squeaky clean on this map. And Zayfon is just putting on a clinic right now as Cupcake Lover continues to struggle.
Yep, these ISVs getting to Austria here a little bit. Was early into the match, they just need a wake-up call here.
Coming into the final quarter, it is a massive lead for the Germans, over 250,000 points.
At this point, I can't help but ask myself if Zay is going to pull this off.
Oh, don't do the thing.
I'm not going to say anything else.
We are not going to do the thing, chat. You're just going to let that player play.
Politely and respectively looking into the top left corner and just leaving that uncommented.
Oh, is he going to go all the way? I mean, the hardest part of the map is over, but is he going to do it?
Oh, not the single taps.
It's looking good.
We all know the single taps.
Zayfon is going to get the SS. 2.1 million points from Germany there. A decisive win of over 300k. SS from Zayfon.
Yeah, Germany just being this literal wall figurative wall of accuracy and no mistakes. This one's a tough one to climb.
That will be a break point. Germany now will have a shot to go 3-0 up. And this is really not a good spot for Austria, because if they don't get a point here, they may only have one more pick this match if Germany just keeps steamrolling like that.
That's right, this was an early break point, and these are known to like take the momentum out of, well, many teams. But let's see if Austria is making the best of it, even though it is not their pick. Oh,
HD1, yep.
The Germans aren't really giving them any leeway. They keep riding their high horse on a hidden pick.
Yeah, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Germany with a convincing win on Hidden 2. They're going to go for Hidden 1 now. Now, fortunately for Austria, this is a little different. It's much shorter than the previous Hidden, only 2 minutes in length. But again, we saw how strong Germany was on that first Hidden pick.
That's right. Now, contrary to the other one, this one doesn't offer too many reading challenges, but there are some very interesting snappings in this one. There are mix-ups between 1/4 and thirds, pretty much all over the song. Lots of offbeats and syncopation stuff that might just throw you off there. But Germany knows what they're picking. Let's just hope that their thoughts are being reflected in their performance.
Yep, we do see the hidden lineup for Germany coming in once again. Minakuchi and X Martin. I've got to say, this is a really good showing from Germany.
Yeah, it's like they have their things all sorted and put in the right place. They're prepared for everything. Even if they have to put up a full roster change, they can do it. And they will do it if they can, if they are supposed to.
Yeah, but Germany, I would say, have a fairly tough group with Taiwan and Australia. Austria being the unseed of this group.
That's right. This is sort of a certain underdog situation for Austria here, but there are other showings that Germany will have to go through, even though it's not within the top seed for them, because they are obviously the one of the group. There's still going to be some very rough showings here, especially tomorrow. There will be another match for them to be won. They've already played against Australia. I'm not quite sure how that went, but Taiwan is still coming.
They won that one 5-1 over Australia.
Okay, in that case, we are still going to see Germany versus Taiwan tomorrow.
That should be a big one.
Oh, I'm not sure if it's on stream though. It'll definitely be in a multiplayer lobby link.
It is going to happen. We see X Martin getting hyped up. Los Gates. Los Gates, chat. Come on.
Los Gates. Indie map.
Indie map.
There used to be a I shouldn't say it used to be, but there is this insider where we just translate every single like term that we have in English for us things into German, like completely literal. That's awful. I don't even want to tell you what that is, or what that's like. Like beat maps aren't beat maps; they are Schlagkarten.
Well,
doesn't roll off the tongue quite as well.
Yeah, it doesn't roll off quite as normal German. But Morth struggling here on the opening with a miss and a bunch of 100s down to 90%. Minio is going to follow up with a miss, so both Austrian players have already broken, and Germans looking good.
Right, this is unfortunately looking like a repeat of the first hidden pick, which isn't much to a surprise to us because we've seen how the other one panned out.
Ooh, Austria tanking accuracy there on that stream.
Yeah, this is looking rough.
And again,
but hey, I gotta be honest, I do want to see passes. Absolutely. I'm rooting for Morthy because he's got a hill to climb.
Oh boy. Let's see if he can get there. He's still got half the map. That's the thing about the game is sometimes you just have to set goals for yourself. I mean, we saw him in the player chat saying that he couldn't pass. But if you can get a pass on stream in the World Cup,
I think that would be quite
job well
impressive. Yeah.
That'd be the time where you would want to pass. Still got a quarter of the map left, and the Germans, no signs of struggle whatsoever. Minakuchi still with that top score at 99.7 AC.
Yeah, that's completely unshakable, unpenetrable even, considering Austria is facing them right now. Unfortunately, it will not be enough for Morth to pass this one.
And that is going to be 3-0 Germany.
But we do have a 63-163 miscount on Minayo's side, which I think is quite nice.
A B rank is better than not passing. But Morth gave it his best shot. And that's all you can really ask for in these World Cups. Sometimes in tournaments, you get put in situations that are just not optimal.
That's true. It's just like, you know, you're an untrained person and you're trying to climb Mount Everest.
Yeah.
There are just points in a tournament where you gotta admit you have to, you know, perform your best and just think of yourself a little bit rather than the situation at hand.
Yeah, this is going to be a real learning experience for Austria. Being the unseed against the top seed, there's always a chance to learn about the pool, about yourself as a team.
Oh, most definitely.
And you know, I think the best goal of an unseed against a top seed is if you can get on the board, get 1 point. I think that's probably, you know, job well done.
I agree. If Austria gets on the board here, I think Germany has got to do some rethinking.
But now, Austria, this is a very important pick for them because if they do not get a point here on this or the next pick, this will be their last pick of the match.
That's right, Germany has all but just one opportunity to close that out.
Oh, and it looks like it is going to be Fremont 3, Equilibrium, Rise Again. Oh,
Okay, Germans
never mind.
picking a German band? Oh, maybe not.
Nope, Fremont 1. It looks like it's going to be Fremont 1, actually, not Fremont 3.
Oh yeah, Morth asking for Fremont 3, I see. That would have been cool. I would have liked to see that.
The
That
nostalgic...
makes Anna not
is
granting
that?
the wish.
Nostalgic Last Logic? I can't tell if that's an A or an O.
Oh yeah, that's Nostalgic Last Logic, I believe.
There we go.
Or Lost Logic, yeah.
Yeah, you see?
I see the problem. No, I think it's actually Lost Logic, yeah.
Chat will help us. But Austria, a chance for them to shine on their pick. 2 minutes, 6 seconds long. You see the trend. They're kind of picking the shorter maps. And that's actually a pretty good strategy if you are the unseed. Because again, with shorter maps, if the Germans do find misses, they're going to be punished more severely on a shorter map.
I agree, there will be severely harder consequences for any trip-ups on short maps. And if there's any chance that Austria will take, it's going to be on short maps. That being said, this one has pretty harsh QIs, so there are some ample opportunities for that to exactly happen.
Minakuchi.
Ooh, look at
In
that.
Hard Rock. And Anime Samuro will go with the Hard Rock for Austria. Minayo and X Martin will be rocking Nomad here. Oh no, I'm sorry, X Martin is on Hidden. I don't know why I didn't see that.
Yeah, X Martin known for picking Hidden and performing well on it. Minakuchi, I don't know what kind of move this is, but they have the freedom to do that.
Ooh.
So Anime Examiner trying to balance this out with Hard Rock, but it is tunneling a little bit, even causing a miss early on.
Yeah, if Anime Examiner is able to clean it up and maintain some combo here, Austria could have a chance here as long as Minio can keep up that combo on the Nomad, but right now Germany fully taking advantage of the mod advantage they have with those extra hiddens. As Anime Examiner continues to struggle, and Minio does go down with the Nomad, and this could be catastrophic for Austria.
And this is a super difficult rhythm section, and it's showing. It really is showing.
And how about Minakuchi? Still rocking 97%. Finally gets up the FC. I did curse him there. But a stellar performance so far from him. X Martin still carrying on with the FC for Germany with the hidden. Austria really far behind now, about 300k.
Yep, I think this miss by Minakuchi is not opening very many opportunities for Austria as of now. And there's not much map left, so I think this one's ready to be called, unfortunately.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be a 4th point for Germany, courtesy of X Martin and Minakuchi. The only question is, will X Martin do the thing? He
Of course he
will.
will. That is a clean full combo. And Minakuchi has actually found himself in... Oh wait, he didn't. I thought he got 99%, but he might have dropped more act than I anticipated.
Yeah, he struggled early on, but was able to pick it back up to 98 there towards the end. Germany looking very solid here against Austria, who just unfortunately struggled. Anime Samura on the hard rock, and unfortunately Minio just wasn't able to have that consistency on Nomad.
So I know, I'm sorry to say it, but there will be a plethora of match balls coming up for Germany in this very match. And it's also their pick.
So match point for Germany. Nomad 1 and 2 still open. Hard Rock 1, both double times. And free mods 2 and 3.
What will it be, fellas? Mustard or ketchup?
Keeping you up to date on other matches, though, Poland and Turkey are tied at 2. Turkey with the next pick there.
Oh, and we're seeing a double time pick. It's going to be Chariot by AABC271. A slower and more technical double time pick.
Now, this is going to be interesting because I'm not too sure how good Austria is on double time or how confident they are, but switching up the skill set always presents a new opportunity.
I agree, I really don't have any data on how they do on double time, so I'm very excited to see them perform in this.
We still see Minakuchi, and he has been putting in some work for Germany this match. Zayfon will slide in below him.
And that despite being a new player on Germany's roster. So I'm putting a lot of faith in Minakuchi in the group stage, and I appreciate it.
And here we go, round 5, Germany at match point. Austria backs against the wall, and we will go to double time.
Yeah, Anime Samura leading this, backed up by Morth.
Ooh, double miss for
Both by
Austria.
misses.
And so Germany going to sprint out to the early lead. And Morth will struggle on the entry to that little Ki there as Anime Samura also goes down, and Germany looking very good right now.
Yeah, some struggles on keeping the combo up for Austria. I think Aquais are doing pretty fine, but obviously this unfortunately will not be enough to conquer the other side of this match.
Yeah, unfortunately for Austria, it doesn't look like there's just anything they can do. They're struggling pretty mightily. Accuracies are in the 90s at least for them, so that's pretty good for them this match.
Yeah, big step up from the previous map picks. It's just, as soon as we get into the longer streams that keep that sort of complexity level, that's when they kind of get lost in the patterns. it's really unfortunate because that will ultimately mean that this is the last map they're going to play in this match.
And Germany now just trying to coast it home here with a solid performance. Zayfon has taken over that top score role. 99.5. Into the ending here, and Austria have done all they can do, but unfortunately for them, they just ran into the wall. That was Germany. And Minakuchi, Zayfon, and the Germans came to play today.
Yeah, I think at this point they're just showing off a bit.
Over 2 million points into the ending. It will be 2.2 million for Germany, and the game 5-0 over Austria.
Yep, ending it in a clean sweep. FCs over Bs. I don't think I can add much more, but I do thank Austria for the experience, and I'm sure they will too, because they have got to learn a little bit more about their own team, about the maps that they're up against, as well as the teams. And this is all but experience for them as a World Cup representative team.
Yeah, and I think they're just really looking forward to that match with Australia, the low seed in their group. I think as the unseed, that's the match you look forward to the most. But there are your winners, Germany right there. Convincing stuff. We saw everyone but Mew. But his
Gut
teammates did the
gespielt
work.
on both sides. Gut gespielt.
Sehr gut gespielt. Also, can we say flight? How about them graphics?
Oh yeah, Flight is repping it. And has been repping it every single year. Like ever since, what was it, 2015? So they're going strong they have been going strong for quite a while.
That's the best part. That's one of my favorite parts of Taiko World Cup. I shouldn't say the best. One of my favorite parts is just getting to see the new graphics.
Oh yeah.
Every year, Taiko gets the honor of debuting those, being the first of the year.
That's right.
But Germany looking very good. Austria are going to look forward to their matches ahead in the groups. They'll face Taiwan and Australia later this weekend. And I believe we have another match coming.
Yeah, as for us, we are going to take a look at Poland versus Turkey. I think some people have actually come for this match as well, because I've seen some Poland supporters being like 1.5 hours early to cheer on their team. So it's about high time they got to see their home turf playing against Turkey in this case.
Yes, that match was ongoing at the moment. I believe, though, the next streamed match is going to be Portugal, who we just saw with a brilliant upset win over the United Kingdom 5-3. They'll be taking on Switzerland in the next block of matches once that starts. But this match was ongoing. Poland versus Turkey.
We're filling a block with more matches here, and this one looks very tied up so far.
Yeah, it looks like a very tight match, but currently Turkey winning this 5th pick of the match, which is Nostalgic Lost Logic. And Turkey with the mod
What's
advantage.
Fruko doing? Wow! Look at that!
Wow,
99.5.
And you can also see Bernard there with a brilliant score. He's got an FC with hidden, but Fruko with the HDHR FC. And Neural was actually able to outdo Boyan there on the Hard Rock. It's going to give Turkey the point here. They'll lead it 3-2.
Well, what a point of time to dive into this match. It was their pick, so there were no breakpoints. I'm not sure if there have been any, because obviously we haven't seen much of it, but it will be Poland's time to pick, and if they tie it up, we might as well have another tiebreaker in the works.
Well, Fruko popping off there, putting Turkey on top. Get some more information about this group. Poland against Turkey. This is Group D, along with Canada, Thailand. So this is the low seed against the unseed. And currently the unseed is on top 3-2.
Oh my, I do have to mention, Turkey is being represented by, in numbers, 2 players. And we're seeing them right now. So I think this is how the seeding came into play, because I know Fruko Yudako was is a very strong player. Just being backed by one single individual is obviously quite a downside because you have to play everything.
Right. But I mean, so far doing pretty good here in this match, up 3-2.
Oh, they're absolutely holding up. Like, this is exactly what I'm expecting. Very good stuff. And they're actually facing a team of 5. Bernard being the captain, as we can see right here. And then we also have Tetsurio, Boyan, who's also playing right now, Evolution, and Vathriel. So already looking at the numbers, this should be in Poland's favor, but then Turkey has given them a big fight. They're not making it look like they've any apparent benefit.
Well, here we go. We're going to get right into the next one. And we're going to double time 2 here.
Also just got confirmation that nobody's lost their own picks, so no break points so far.
Points. We saw what happened last time. There was no break points. But here we go, Poland and Turkey.
Oh, actually on a map that I haven't seen yet.
So far, it is going to be Poland pulling ahead with the 299s. Neural G does find the miss there. As I say that, down at 95. But Fruko doing everything he can with his 99 to keep Turkey in it, but Poland are going to pull ahead here.
Yep, Boyan does tank quite a bit of accuracy and combo, giving it a little bit more level of a playing field. But Neural G's accuracy is currently quite a bit behind, so there is quite a gap to be closed.
Yeah, but it's not completely out of reach here for Turkey. It's still anyone's game. As you said, the main difference there is that slight difference in accuracy between Boyan and Neural, and that miss from Neural.
Now, let me tell you, this map is actually pretty hard to act because there's so many offbeat patterns that keeping track of them is going to be quite difficult. So I expect there to be a lot of opportunities for that act to be more leveled out.
Oh, Fruko, that's a big miss from Turkey.
Okay. That, however.
And Neural, he goes down, and that might seal it for Poland, or at least put them firmly ahead here.
Yeah, that's quite a solid lead. Fruko following up with another miss is going to make this very difficult for Turkey to even consider a breakpoint on this one.
And again, there was a chance for Turkey there. Fruko was doing the Lord's work. He had a 99.6 act in the combo. But now Poland going to try to run away with it and tie this match up at 3. As long as they can avoid a meltdown, I think they've got it.
Now we're seeing some further act drops, but the ones on Neural G's side are a little bit stronger than both Polish players combined here, so this is looking rather grim.
Yeah, into the final quarter. Unless we start to see just insane things happen on the Polish side, I don't think Turkey is going to be able to do anything about this. As Bernard with the 4-digit combo, and Boyan getting there as well. Really close though. Turkey were in it for quite a while until Fruko and Neural both found those misses midway through the map.
Yeah, those combo resets probably already sealed it.
And that will do it. We're tied at 3.
Still no breakpoints, so we're really on track on getting another tiebreaker situation. Well, it's only it's still hanging in the ropes. Like we don't know, and I just can't help but think that Turkey might have to really think about their next pick, because again they only have 2 players and they have to play into their strengths, and considering they already have 3 points, right, it might not be too much left that they can rely on.
Yeah, if you're Turkey though, I think you definitely don't want to go to tiebreak here, because again you have that 2-man team, so you're not getting any substitutions at all whatsoever. Fatigue is a real thing in these matches.
That's right. I mean, the match has already gone on for quite a while, but it's only going to be a little bit longer now. Turkey does actually have the opportunity to pick Hard Rock 1 here, which might actually be in their favor, because I know Fruko is a pretty strong Hard Rock player. Now, I'm excited to see what Poland has in it in response to this.
And this is going to be probably the critical point of the match here. Because should Poland find the first break point, they are going to be in the optimal position with match point and pick. If Turkey get this point, they're going to put a lot of pressure on Poland for the next pick. So this is
Absolutely.
a high-stakes round here.
I'm not sure if I would prefer having to pull off a breakpoint against the other team over just winning my own pick, but yeah, let's not get ahead of ourselves and just see how they perform.
It starts rather quickly here.
Right off the bat, we have some accuracy drops on the Polish side. Fruko just wings it and gets that double S.
Yeah, that's the thing that Fruko has kept Turkey in this match. He is just such a dynamic player. Neural will find an early miss, but the lead is still with Turkey because of the act drops from both the Polish players, and the fact that Fruko is on an SS is going to mean the score bar will flicker.
That's right. He is that kind of force that's just you can rely on, but the accuracy drops on Eurog's side, they are kind of counteracting that right now. So Poland needs to drop just a little bit more AC for this to work out.
Yep. And despite that, like as you just said, despite that miss from Neural G, Turkey are still within striking distance halfway through the map. And Bernard will drop right there before that spinner.
Oh wow, that's
massive.
The accuracies, because they are really building it up, but that really changes things up.
1/3 of the map left now, and Turkey with an advantage. And they are pulling away a little bit. They're still not out of the woods just yet.
I think Turkey really wants this. There's not much map left, just 1/4, but it's all but over.
Alright, the critical point of the match is right here. Coming into the ending, and Neural G will
does
drop.
find a miss. But Fruko's AK is still there, he's still on the double S.
And that is so massive for Turkey.
It's just breaking the waves. He lost the double S, but it doesn't matter.
As long as Neural G can limp it home, Fruko is down! Don't do it! It flips, and then Poland steal it! Fruko's miss is gonna be enough! And that is massive! Heartbreak for Turkey!
Oh, what a devastating point loss there.
Oh!
Man. It just
hate to
slid
see it
right
happen.
out of their hands.
And now it's the nightmare scenario. Poland with the pick, match point.
Pulling off the breakpoint too. And now this is just very uncomfortable for Turkey, because every team has been playing to their strengths. And I don't think Poland's going to stop there.
Oh my goodness. Poor Fruko, man. SSing the whole map, and the one miss at the end is just enough to flip it over.
Man, I'm on edge, honestly. My nerves are powering.
The margin of victory was 3,160 points.
That was so close to the end too. It was just like 6 more notes, and that was enough to bring it back.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I mean, only a 3,000 difference. Fruko does not find that miss, or Neural G is able to hold on just a little longer. Oh, man. But now Turkey, you gotta. Here's the thing: is if you're Turkey, you have to somehow shake that off.
Yeah, the way I see it is, Poland actually just picked Hidden, which I'm not sure if this is playing to anybody's strengths here. But if I'm Turkey, I'm like, okay, this shouldn't have happened. I know extra fields to make it better on the next pick, even if it's not mine. And who knows, maybe Hidden is actually that opportunity that they were looking for, because there might have been picks that, Turkey didn't want, or would have not preferred over this one.
Well, Turkey, they're not out of it just yet. They have a chance to send this to tiebreak on this hidden pick. And once again, a very short map. We saw this played last match. So anything can happen on these short maps. And as we know with hidden and taiko, it's very easy to miss.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And I think Turkey would really like the chat support right now. So give it their all, you know.
Come on,
Make
chat.
it happen. Make it happen.
Get behind
Tiebreaker.
your teams. And if
You want to see this tiebreaker too, I know it.
Yep, Neuro will find an opening miss and goes down a lot in accuracy there. But, ooh, Vethriel will trade it. All right. But Neuro seems to be struggling much more than Vethriel there. As he's down to 60%. And, oh, you hate to see
Oh,
this.
this one's rough. Oh.
Hidden could just be the kryptonite for Turkey.
That's exactly the critical point of that team, that they cannot substitute anything at all.
Oh, man. And that's what I was saying. Last round was such a critical moment because if Turkey take that point, this probably goes to tiebreaker.
Yeah, this would have been a tiebreaker if they had just kept that 3,000 points to themselves. But now missing's not going to change anything because Nunes at 52%.
Yeah, he's not even at 100,000 points. And there's just nothing they can do with only 2 players. I think that they put up such a good showing for only a 2-player team.
I'm seriously upset. It's so it's just got stolen. I don't know. My heart is broken. It was their time to shine, and just in the last second they lost it, and now that is happening.
Yeah, I mean, but despite the fact that it's a heartbreaking story for Turkey here, I mean, if Turkey's got a lot to be proud about. Taking 3 points with a 2-man team. That's
almost definitely, yeah.
Nearly taking 4 points and going to tiebreak with a 4-man team. Or 2-man team, my bad, that's unheard of.
I think they have some of the toughest mountains to climb, but they will just do it, you know? Look at Fruko, he's still double S-ing this, which I will not furtherly comment on, because I would really like that to continue.
Yeah, right.
And look, people are missing. I mean, they got what it takes. It's just the fact that, 2 players will leave you with that deficit.
And that is going to do it. 5-3 Poland with the miracle steal on the 7th round. Are able to convert the hidden pick for the match point, 5-3.
Yeah, it leaves us with another 5-3 missed tiebreaker. Man.
And if you're Turkey, I mean, I think there's a lot to be excited about for Turkey taiko. When you've got a player like Faruko on that team, if we just see some other players step up from Turkey over the years, I think Turkey could become a force.
Yeah, I mean, if anything, this is a call to all Turkish players that aren't currently playing taiko. What are you waiting for? You have a great team setup that just needs a little bit of backup. And you are forced to be reckoned with.
What's funny is even in catch we had a team that was very much like Turkey's situation, where it was Italy, where it was 3v3 and they had 2 really good players, but their 3rd player just, was not up to the same level as the other players. If Turkey's able to get even, because if you have Fruko and you got 4 other players, and your 4 other players are specialists, that's still a good team. If one player could play everything and then you could just sub for. So who knows? But Poland, job well done to hang in there and get that amazing break point and seal off the win 5-3.
That's right. Congrats to them. And we'll see what happens in the rest of the weekend.
And let's see, what matches do we have coming up next? It is going to be Canada, Turkey.
Oh, Turkey's up again. Wow.
Yeah, so Turkey will get to go up against Canada. As Portugal, the low seed, will take on Switzerland, the unseed. So think about this, guys. Portugal, if they win this, that's a chance to advance.
Well said, dude. Well said. But it would be nice for Portugal because, again, they have been struggling to get into anything beyond the group stage for a long time. Despite having very good players and a very good team composition, it just never worked out for them. And now this time it might be their year.
It's their year, man. Will we be able to buy a Portugal banner? That's the real question. I hope so. But anyway, guys, it's been some entertaining matches here on stream.
I would have to agree. It's been nice to commentate these, despite not being entirely sure how it happened that I am currently in the commentator's position. That being said, it will actually not be the last time that you are going to hear from me this weekend, because I will be there for another match right at the end and slightly before the Map Rule Showcase. So it's going to be the match between Japan and Chile.
Well, nice.
That I'll be commentating.
Well, I believe, let's see, coming up next, it's going to be Portugal and Switzerland is going to be the match on stream. However, neither myself or Zatera will be your casters for that match. We're going to be turning you over to the capable hands of Incandescence and Mango Miser.
That's right. Which means I'm sad to go, and sad to say that I have to go, but I will take my leave, and we'll leave you guys with a thank you for watching.
It's been fun, Zatera. Been fun. Always fun with the German cast with you.
Hope it's not going to be the last time ever.
Oh, of course not. We've got plenty more weekends in the Taiko World Cup to go. It's only the group stage. Excited to see what's going to happen here. It's already been fairly exciting. Some 5-3s. I mean,
yeah, it's not been sweeps all across.
See, the people that say that Taiko is boring, they don't watch the World Cups and see these 5-3s.
You're absolutely right. We just need a bigger community, guys.
Yeah, just go tell your standard friends, all right?
Look, all you have to do is press Control 2 and just give it a try, okay?
Here's how you convince them. Even if they don't even care about Taiko, you have to get them to watch their country's matches, all right? Just have them tune in to support their team. I know you Taiko players can do it. You're a very passionate bunch. Anyway, that's going to be all for me and Zatera.
Yeah.
We will see you guys next time. Zatera, I believe it's only appropriate to leave you with a, bis später, mein Freund.
Oh, danke, Doland. Wir sehen uns.
Goodbye, stream.
Alright then. Take care, guys. Bye-bye.
Welcome back to the O's Taiko World Cup 2021 group stage. We've just come back from a very exciting block of matches, but diving right in, we're looking at Portugal versus Switzerland. I'm Mangamizer, joined with me, Incandescence. How are you doing?
I'm good. Definitely some interesting matches the past few matches that we've seen on stream here. So hoping to continue that momentum and that excitement into Portugal versus Switzerland.
Well, we do have a familiar country here, Portugal, having just appeared on stream roughly 2 hours ago.
Yeah, coming off on a huge win against the United Kingdom.
Yeah, so Portugal team captain Baby Snakes, joined by his reliable teammates, and Switzerland, who we have not seen play today, if I'm not mistaken, at all.
I believe you are correct. Yes, that is true. This is the first time we're going to see Switzerland on stream. I don't believe it's their first match, though. I'm not sure. I do not have the results of their past matches.
No, they haven't. This is their first match, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, is it? Okay.
It's their first match of the weekend.
Very nice for them, debuting their group stage on stream. It is quite... I mean, even if you look at just based on numbers, just like what we just came off of with Turkey and I have such a bad memory. Turkey and who was it? Why am I so dumb?
You mean who was Turkey playing against? Poland?
Yeah, Poland. Yes, I knew it was a P country, but for some reason I was about to say Portugal. I was like, it's not Portugal, it's something else. So coming off of that, I mean, you can look at just the numbers. It is very disadvantageous to have a full team of 5 versus a team of 3. But Switzerland MC2BP, very strong player, and he has a good backup, so it's very possible that they can take some points off of Portugal. But the number of points they can take off of Portugal, that's what's going to be interesting to see. Coming out the gate, they are banning. Portugal is going to ban Parasite, and Switzerland is going to ban Reincarnation.
Yeah, but just hopping onto your point there about Turkey having a 2-man team. Turkey was able to get 3 points off of Thailand, one of the stronger high-seeded teams, I would say. So I don't know. Switzerland do have 3 people. It really depends on their second and third players. We all know MC2BP I think they've been playing since 2018, back when they were also a 2-man team, and it was him and we.
Yes.
And then they actually didn't do too bad, but I don't think they ever made it out of groups. Hey, is that your map?
Yeah, it is.
Map? Are they starting off with your map?
That's pretty crazy. Switzerland's going to start off with Nomad 2, Ari End of a Dream, featured artist map. And yes, I did make this map. The finale diff is much more interesting, but TWC has its own set of skills that we must test, and this featured artist song was what we wanted to use to test it. Very good map, no mod, so this definitely is right up Switzerland's alley. They have a very high potential to do well. MZ2BP, he is very good at Hard Rock. He's good at Nomad as well, and his backup are both seasoned Nomad players. So I have very high faith that not only do they have high potential to do well on this map, but Nomad is definitely going to be the maps that they want to pick for the most part, because I think that is where they will be able to meet Portugal on even ground.
Yeah, with Portugal actually in the earlier match between the aforementioned and the UK, they actually were falling behind on accuracy a little bit. So Switzerland might try and capitalize on that. I'm surprised the mega stream, like in the middle of the map, what we're listening to right now, hasn't caught as many people off as we thought. I mean, people miss at the beginning and people miss at the end. but no one's like completely tanked the stream yet, and I'm actually really sad because I actually want to see like.
I mean that stream.
Really morbid, but like I actually want to see someone completely die on that stream.
Well, we added that stream for not necessarily for people to miss, but to catch people off guard in general. So I see why you really want to see that, but it's really, I did make it to be very comfortable. I did that on purpose because it's group stage. I could have made it very uncomfortable, but anyway, we're going to be getting into the map now. It's very, very diverse map. That was exactly what we used the map for. We have very typical 1/2 rhythms, very typical 1/4 rhythms, but there are some very high SVs in the map that I used because I feel like the song is very intense sometimes. And there are a few 1/6, 1/4, 1/6 patterns, so it really is diverse all across the board. Very, very well-rounded map. Right out the gate, everyone's going to be holding their accuracy pretty well. On the lowest accuracy we're going to have is actually upgrade fort for Switzerland, but everyone is holding over 98 accuracy. We're gonna see a miss from Shinzui on that first stream there.
Yeah, that's a solid early lead for Switzerland there.
As Doland and Zatero were saying, oh, never mind. Okay, I didn't even get a chance to say it. I was about to say, Baby Snakes is doing the thing. Oh, MC is gonna find a miss there on the transition into the Ki. Fortunately for Switzerland, Shinzui's AC is pretty. It's down there in the 90s, so they're gonna be able to hold a substantial lead, unless we see some pretty big breaks on the Switzerland side.
Yeah, and that miss wasn't gonna help. It's not doing Portugal any favors. Honestly, Scorby 2 is it's quite accuracy focused with 75%. Oh, I saw MC2VV. Let's go.
Yeah, he did. MC got a pretty big break at the end of that stream there. Mango's hunger for that has been satisfied now. However, overall, Switzerland's accuracy is still higher than Portugal's. Baby Snake's holding extremely high accuracy, but Shinzui's 94.5 is kind of giving Switzerland the lead here still, despite that huge miss from MC. And we're heading into the last part of the map here.
Ooh, upgrade for it hitting super early on that stream, but holding on to the combo.
With the final notes, Switzerland is gonna take this point. Good for them right out the gate. That was their point. Definitely didn't want to lose the first pick that they want. Baby Snakes and upgrade fort, full comboing. Baby Snakes' AC is actually phenomenal. MC was doing great up until that stream. I feel like you kind of cursed him in advance for that one, for sure. Otherwise, though, the ball is back in Portugal's court. So, Portugal, definitely more diverse team than Switzerland. They have much more to choose from. When we talk about what Switzerland wants to pick, they are very limited in their options. Portugal has a much wider array of options to choose from. So I'm honestly not sure where they're gonna go.
Well, actually, earlier in the UK match, we saw Baby Snakes just go free mod, hidden hard rock everything. He was basically carrying super hard on hidden hard rock. And so that's probably what Portugal's gonna go for, because having a solid hidden hard rock player on your team goes miles.
I mean, yeah, we even saw it in the Turkey match. I mean, Fruko carried his team very hard on the, I don't remember what point it was, but it was their third point, their last point of the match that he did phenomenal on, and that carried them into victory. And you are correct, they are going to go for free mod. So we're definitely going to see a hidden hard rock from Baby Snakes. I anticipate Switzerland's going to stay the same unless they would like to switch upgrade with their other player, which is Zero. But I mean, Portugal definitely has the upper hand Switzerland's roster is very strong, but they have their limitations that I was talking about earlier. Unfortunately, none of the other two players other than MC are good at or specialized per se in any of the mods that aren't Hard Rock. So this is definitely going to be interesting to see. I feel like we might see MC Hard Rock. Upgrade might not even pick a mod. If that's what they go with, they're going to be dealing with a very high hill to climb. But hopefully Upgrade can handle some kind of mod that will give them an advantage in hoping that Baby Snakes trip up and find some kind of accuracy misses or just drops in general. I think that's Switzerland's best bet here.
Yeah, but Baby Snake's Hidden Hard Rock, Hidden Hard Rock just increases your score cap by so much. It's such a huge advantage if you can pull it off, which, as we saw in the previous match, Baby Snakes most definitely can.
It's Hidden Hard Rock is the very common case in Taiko of high risk, high reward.
Oh yeah, you miss, you explode, you miss like 15 notes, you you die basically.
Yeah, exactly. So I was right in my original predictions. Unfortunately, Upgrade's going to have to go no mod, and that's going to give Switzerland a huge disadvantage score-wise. But hopefully, they can climb the hill and hope that Portugal finds some misses, some act drops. We'll see what happens here. Energy tricks. It's only 2 minutes long, so misses are going to be quite rough.
I don't think... Have we seen this map played no mod before?
I do not think so. I would have to look at every single...
Yeah, it's the first time we've seen the anti-mod being played without a mod. Hey, finally we can actually see what's going on in this map, because honestly it's way too hard.
Yep, that is, we did specially make this map to be anti-mod, so it is kind of funny to see it being played no mod. However, I mean, you look at accuracies across the board, Switzerland's accuracy is higher on average, but Baby Snakes' accuracy is being compensated by the score multiplier he has, which is giving Portugal the current lead right now.
Oh, Baby Snakes will trade that miss with MC2VP.
Nitro still holding strong for Portugal. He's playing a Hard Rock, so he is doing quite a bit of heavy lifting himself to equalize Baby Snakes' low AC on Hidden Hard Rock. Upgrade is doing phenomenal, but he is playing without a mod, so he is not getting any score multiplier on his very fabulous play so far. MC is also holding strong. He did find a bit of a miss earlier, traded with Baby Snakes. It definitely looks like about 3/4 in the map here. Portugal is definitely going to have the upper hand. It's a very difficult hill to climb for Switzerland to be playing one mod against 3. So that's basically what we expected to see. Unfortunately, did not break Switzerland's way here, but at least no break points to be seen so far on the plus side for both teams.
Oh no, Nitro will drop his FC towards the end. Missing on one of the last few notes. I think Upgrade for it was the only one to FC in the lobby.
That is correct. I totally forgot Baby Snakes had that middle miss there that he traded with MC. I was about to say,
but as you say, like, you can really see the difference a mod makes. Like, even though Upgrade for it did FC, he has the lowest score in the lobby.
Mm-hmm.
Really does make a huge difference.
Yeah, Fremont is definitely... Again, I keep going back to this point. Switzerland is a strong roster, but they're so limited in what they can pick. And Fremont is probably going to be their biggest Achilles heel in this pool. They might be able to compete on Hard Rock a little bit. They might be able... I don't know about Hidden. I do know that none of the 3 top players in Switzerland have top 50s with Hidden. So, you know, they're just very limited to the 2 no mods they have left, and Hard Rock that's all I can see Switzerland picking. They're a very strong roster, but they have such strong limitations, and it hurts against a team like Portugal.
Hey, you never know. People have done in the past, I should add, have gone to extraordinary lengths to hide their mod capabilities just to show up in the tournament and just wow everyone.
Yeah, that's fair. That's a fair point. That's a fair point.
It's happened before. I think one example that comes to mind is Stu, who everyone knows is like a basically god, but no one thought he could play HR. Then he's, yeah, I can play this as well. I'm good at everything.
So Switzerland's still deciding where they want to go. Yeah, I was gonna say I predict that they're gonna pick Lilith. Anomaly is a little bit more of a tougher map. It does go back to what you said earlier, though, how Portugal was struggling with accuracy, so that would actually be interesting to see. But Lilith is definitely the safer pick for Switzerland, and that's what they went with.
Well, actually, as mentioned earlier, like Switzerland does have the advantage of coming into this match knowing how Portugal did on certain maps, so they do have the information advantage. I do say knowledge is power.
Yeah, it definitely plays in their advantage to know. That's the great thing about group stage, right? You're against teams and you can see how they did against other teams. You know, even going forward, of course, not in groups. You know, you can see how they did in past matches, but it's never going to be the same pool. So that's the interesting thing about group stage.
That being said, they actually never played Lilith, so...
It's going to be interesting to see them. This song is actually very nice. I kind of like it. It's the spiritual successor to Del Rio, set this time with a furry background.
See, everyone thinks it's a furry, but apparently it's like a dragon. I really do not see the resemblance. Like, how is that a dragon?
I do not either. Not at all.
Like, a dragon is supposed to be long. You know, I guess.
I have no idea. That's an interesting look, interesting take for that background image. But regardless, we're going to be getting started with it here. This map is a bit longer. Like I said, it is a spiritual successor to Del Rio. If you guys remember Del Rio 2 years ago, it was pretty dense and it was of moderate length, as we see here, 3 minutes. So it's really just going to be a test of speed and endurance. Got that really nice jazz feel to it. It's a very nice song. Right out the gate, everyone's doing pretty strong. Upgrade for it with the lowest accuracy, but it is not low by any means whatsoever. Could easily be equalized and brought up, or someone else could drop.
You know, looking at past match histories, few people have actually, or rather I should say, there are actually surprisingly fewer FCs on this than I would have thought. People just dropping on, you know, as soon as I say that. But
yeah, we saw a miss from Shinsui earlier. I didn't want to interrupt you, and we had another miss from Upgrade. So definitely seeing a few misses across the board to validate your point about this being a little bit tougher than we may have expected, but. It is very stamina heavy. I mean, you have 270 BPM for about 3 minutes. The density is pretty constant across the map. So, I mean, I could definitely see why some players get a little bit fatigued through the map and could end up just missing just shadow tapping something. And
there's just so much you can miss on.
Yeah, there's a lot.
There's finishers, there's low SV, and there's just the odd pattern that catches you off guard.
We're going to see another miss from Upgrade there. And another one.
Oh, he's not having a good time.
Portugal's holding very strong on this map. Both players in the 99 percentile. MC also holding strong, but Upgrade is struggling a little bit with this map at 95. It is giving Portugal just about 100,000 point lead, probably nearing 90,000 to be specific. We have about a fourth of the map to go. The map does get a little bit more dense as time passes by. Portugal now up by about 110,000 points. Everyone's accuracy hasn't really changed from the last time I commented on them. As we near the final moments of this map, it definitely looks like Portugal's going to take it, which is not good for Switzerland. This is the no mod. They really want to do well on no mod, as I said, when they first pick End of a Dream. This is where they can meet Portugal on even ground without any mod advantages. So this breakpoint is going to be a little bit detrimental, in my opinion, to Switzerland's fate in this match. There's no way that's a dragon. There's just no way. Come on.
What kind of dragon has abs?
Exactly. Like, what?
But yeah, very comparable scores between Baby Snakes and MC2BP, but Upgrade Fort just not having the best time on this map.
An unfortunate break point for Switzerland. Portugal's going to have the opportunity to capitalize on this. As I said earlier, they have a lot of free real estate in this pool. I don't know if they'll exactly go back to free mod. They can. I feel like they might. It's possible that Portugal as a team might start feeling more comfortable to pick things that aren't free mod, so that Baby Snake doesn't have to carry entirely, but we'll see exactly where they go. They have a lot of options in general.
You also have to consider that Portugal has a match later on with Brazil as well, so they might not want to show out all their cards just yet.
That's true. That's very true. They could stick to what they've showed so far and keep the rest a secret.
Yeah, who knows? They might be really into VTubers, and they could just completely destroy Brazil on that map. Who knows?
Jesus Christ.
Anything's possible.
N-Wolf coming in the side to defend himself. Picture is much larger than this. There's like a dragon tail and all. It does become very obvious, he says. I don't see it. Waiting on Portugal's pick. We have seen this a few times in the past, people running out of time and getting a randomized pick. Luckily, the referee allowed that last second hidden pick, so they will be able to pick. Randomized picks are always interesting to see, but we will not see one just yet.
I think this is a very smart pick from Portugal, because even though Portugal isn't particularly good at hidden, we have Switzerland here who doesn't seem to have a lot of capital in that department.
Yep, hidden. As far as we're aware, hidden is definitely not something that Upgrade 4 or 0 are specialized in, unless they have, like you said, they've hidden it so well, which is possible. But definitely, facts. Looking at the facts, Switzerland's at a disadvantage here, so it is a good pick for Portugal. It's a good chance for them to capitalize on the break point that they just earned.
I mean, you can, in tournaments, it's just one of two ways, really. Either pick your strengths or pick the opponent's weakness.
Yep. The problem with that is when you're so outmatched, picking your opponent's weakness, it's very possible that weakness might also be your weakness, just because of the skill gap.
I mean, like you said earlier, Switzerland only has 3 players, so they've got a lot of holes in their, chinks in their armor.
Yeah. It's definitely a big mountain to climb against a team like Portugal. The referee warning Portugal not to miss their time again, or they will get a randomized map. I have to say I kind of live for randomized maps. It's a very interesting thing that happens.
Did you know prior to when was it? It was one of the earliest World Cups. Map pools were played in order. Did you know that?
I did not.
So you have like 9 maps in a pool and a tiebreaker, and then you just go no mod 1, no mod 2, no mod 3, no mod 4, no mod. And there wasn't free mod, so it was all no mod. So it's no mod 1. You go all the way through to the end, and if you made it to no mod 8, and it was like, say there were 9 maps in the pool, then no mod 9 would be the tiebreaker. You couldn't pick maps back in the day.
Yeesh, that's crazy.
I think that's awesome. But yeah, I mean, there is a layer of strategy to picking your strengths and, banning stuff. Locktab was actually the pioneer of bracketed mod brackets, actually.
Locktab was the pioneer of a lot of things back in his day. But as far as picking your opponent's weakness goes here, definitely shows Switzerland's not very strong on hidden. MC is hovering at about 85, upgrade at about 92. Ninja Tori is struggling a little bit with the map 2 at 92, but Baby Snake's carrying Portugal's score so far. As has been pointed out about this map, it is very diverse. There's lots of different patterns, lots of different snappings. So, I mean, I would say it's more of a common hidden pick. I mean, this is something that people who are seasoned in hidden would definitely try to hidden in their own time. But it is still giving 3 of the 4 players some kind of trouble. MC...
Yeah, I mean, like, as I was saying earlier, like, Portugal doesn't have to be particularly good at this. They just need to beat the other guy.
Yeah, they need to be better than Switzerland. That's their objective with picking the Switzerland's their weakness. Baby Snakes with the silver S, only one in the lobby. Everyone else struggling a little bit though. But Baby Snake's there to carry it for Portugal.
Reminds me of the T-Rex outrunning a T-Rex argument. Like, you
yeah,
you just have to run faster than the other guy.
Yeah, it's like you don't have to be the fastest; you just have to be faster than the dude behind you. Yep. So we're at 3-1. Switzerland's going to go to double time. Took no time at all picking that one. Very fast. Makes me feel like they had this one up their sleeve just in case of emergency. They've broken the glass. That's what it makes me feel like.
It's always good to have a fallback map, 1 or 2, just to give you that extra confidence boost.
Yeah, and that's actually very important to know, as well as, losing picks consecutively is always taking some kind of toll on the players mentally. And that mental strength you have going into a match and throughout the match does have some effect on the way you play.
It's all about momentum.
Yeah, exactly.
Do you watch basketball?
No, I do not like sports.
Oh.
The only sport I've ever watched is tennis.
Hey, this is esports. It's also a sport.
Yes, I suppose that's true.
It's a sport where we click circles.
I did an essay in 10th grade about why esports are sports.
How was it received?
It was received quite well. I was the only one, like, we were given 4 topics to write on. I was the only one that did that topic in the whole class, but I did well on it.
Hey, got to stick to your guns, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's very, I don't know, I thought it was easy, but that's just me. It's still funny to me that you asked me, a taiko commentator, do you watch basketball? No. I can't.
No,
I don't have the
just-
attention
just-
span
no,
for
no.
any sport.
See, I don't watch basketball either, but I vaguely know of a rule where you can call a timeout or something, which
Oh.
can break the other guy's momentum or something.
I wish I knew basketball rules. I don't know, man. I don't have the attention span for any sport except tennis, because tennis is cool.
Hey, apparently Dolan watches basketball.
Oh, nice.
Anyway, diving right into the map.
So this is another map that we specially commissioned for double time. Definitely came out very well. We saw this played last match. The trouble with this is the accuracy, really. I mean, you can see the density. It's not too complex pattern-wise, but it is quite dense. Double time being the most annoying mod to act with in Taiko. Really taking a toll on Zero there, hovering at about 86%, dropping to 84 now, actually.
Possibly nerves? I
It's
mean,
very
this is
possible.
his
This is his first appearance. I was just about to say that. Not to talk over you. My apologies.
Did he just stop playing? What's going on?
He's. I mean, I see him hitting. I think he's given up. I don't think he is. Yeah, I do not think that he is trying to play the map. I see him hitting the same 2 keys over and over. So that's not
We'll just
great.
chalk it up to Windows Update. It's Windows Update.
Yep.
Yeah,
MC
unfortunately, it's a bit too late for an abort as well, because, you know, we're already well halfway into the map.
Very interesting to see. However, take a look at Portugal's side. They're doing very well. MC is actually doing very well as well. Everyone holding just about 97 and 98% accuracy. That's pretty good for this map. I mean, we did commission it specifically to be more difficult to act. So, I mean, of everyone who is able to play, they are doing all very well.
Actually, Portugal did better than they did last time. Baby Snakes got the exact same score as last time. That is consistency. He got the exact same score as he did in the UK match.
That
but,
is
Shinzui with like 40k more score. So yeah.
So we get some confirmation from Zero himself that there was some kind of issue there. That happened during the map. Unfortunately, like Mango said, the referee informed them it was already too late to abort. So that's going to be an unfortunate happening for Switzerland. Head up high though, but there is, unfortunately, this is not their pick, and we're going into Portugal's match point. So unless they find a break here. That was the last map that Switzerland is going to pick in this match.
Honestly, looking at the pool, there's not really much they can pick from. Nothing seems safe. I think they've exhausted all their safe options already.
I mean, Portugal can go anywhere right now. I mean, if this...
Sorry, was it Portugal's pick?
Yes.
Sorry, I was just completely zoned out. Sorry, I thought it was Switzerland's pick for some reason.
Yeah, no, they picked Chariot. So
Yeah, my bad.
Portugal's gonna go to Rise Again, Equilibrium, LZD. We're actually probably going to see another Hidden Hard Rock play from Baby Snakes. Which, I mean, if I'm being honest, I'm pretty sure that's gonna give Portugal the point they need to close out the match.
Yeah, Baby Snakes already proved that he can get above 1.06 million, and I don't think anyone on the Switzerland side is capable of playing Hidden Hard Rock, at least to that level. So that puts Portugal in a really good position. But it's not over until it's over, so...
That is correct. I'm giving my energy to Switzerland. We're gonna cut. This is gonna be the reverse sweep starting now.
What is Switzerland's greatest export?
Chocolate? Swiss knives?
Yeah. Swiss cheese.
Well, Swiss cheese, is that Swiss? Or is it just called Swiss cheese?
I mean, it would be Swiss if it were called Swiss cheese, right?
I do not know. I mean, you could also say that they...
Are French fries French?
No.
Are they not?
No, I do not believe they are.
Man, my life has been a lie. Anyway, will this be Portugal's win, or will it be Switzerland's chance to rise again?
Haha,
I did the thing.
you did the thing. Janitor would be so proud. So yes, we are basically seeing a repeat of Free Mod 2, Baby Snakes doing Hidden Hard Rock, Shinzui on Hard Rock, MC also on Hard Rock, but upgrade with no mod.
I'm just gonna mention now that if Portugal can match their score from the earlier match, it's impossible for Switzerland to win, even if they get like a double SS. Double SS. Wait, no, double SS, yeah. double SS?
You got this. It's you can do the math real quick.
Oh, early miss from Shinzui there.
Gonna give the lead to Switzerland for a little bit. Even if Switzerland holds strong, though, Baby Snakes' score multiplier will slowly eat away with that as time goes on. If Baby Snake keeps his act up, that is the important fine print there. I mean, both Swiss players are holding very strong right now. Few 100s from MC is going to give it back to Portugal for now, though. It looks like we have possibly so far the closest map. Upgrade's going to find a few more 100s there, but he's still hovering around at 90%. Portugal has a lead of about 15 to 20,000 points right now. Could easily be lost if either players miss or find act drops.
Yeah, but Portugal's got 2 mods on top of Switzerland, so any misses they have can be recovered simply with time.
Yeah, their lead has extended from 15 to 20,000 to about 25 to 30,000. With both Swiss players still hovering just about where they started, that does really go back to what I mentioned about Baby Snakes' very strong score multiplier. The lead is just increasing slowly, unless we see some massive drops from Portugal. This could very well be the map they need to finish out the match.
No one dropping on that big stream. And Portugal's already built themselves a 50,000 point lead. That's a 2 miss buffer. That's very sizable. And Switzerland can't do anything about it. All Portugal is just going to run away with this.
Looks like, yeah, the miss we had from Shinsui earlier was just going to be a small miss, a small mishap on their side. So they're not... They've come prepared for this map, clearly. Equilibrium is such a good band. With just a few seconds left, we're definitely going to say that this is going to have to go to Portugal. But that is definitely not to take away from Switzerland's performance on this map, or overall. I mean, Switzerland did very strong on the maps that they picked, and even on this one. It's just, it goes back to what we started the match with. Switzerland, while being a strong trio of players, they're facing extreme limitations against a team like Portugal. So they did very well, but Portugal definitely did get the best of them.
This is a good showing from Switzerland. At least they didn't get wiped out, didn't get swept.
Yeah, they did really well.
For a 3-man roster, yeah, certainly.
Yeah, exactly. You always got to give extra credit to not full rosters for doing well against anyone. I mean, flashbacks to TWC 2020 saw Sweden go really far. But for this match, we're going to see, as you see on the screen before you, a very fancy graphic depicting that Portugal has won. Do we have any matches to swap to? Let's see. I was about to say, I believe we have actually had both matches done. So, we will be taking a break for 18 minutes, 17 minutes, according to the stream. And we will be back with Finland versus Chile. I will be back. Mango will be taking his leave for a bit. I do not know when he'll be back.
I've been casting for 5 hours today.
I want to say to everyone, we obviously have schedules for casting, and in Mango's note, I feel like this is worth sharing with everyone. He said, quote, "I will die for TWC this year. If I must cast 20 hours, so be it." I feel like we all need to give Mango some props for the dedication here. I'm going to be back in 17 minutes. Mango is going to take a well-deserved rest.
Thank you. Dolan's going to take over for me, so
yes,
I have a much more lively personality.
we're very, you and I are very like facts-based, very analytical, so
we just spit out the facts.
Yeah.
Anyway, we're going to leave you guys to take a break as well, because, both sides need a break. So
yeah, I need to get something to eat. I'm hungry.
We'll see you guys in 15 minutes. Take care.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the 2021 Taiko World Cup. I am Dolan and I'll be joined by Incandescence for this next block of matches. How's it going?
It's going. Sorry, I was drinking water. I gotta stay hydrated.
Yeah, gotta stay hydrated for these next matches. We've got Canada taking on Poland. Both these teams coming off wins over Turkey in their groups. Canada, the top seed, going up against Poland, the low seed, I believe.
I think that's correct based on what you said earlier in Poland,
they're low
Turkey.
seed.
Yeah. So definitely we have the cards are against Poland here, but we do have strong Polish team or players. We have strong Canadian players. I think the major difference is that Canada is a little bit more well-rounded, has more potential for substitution than Poland does.
Yeah, and we've got a lot of experience on that Canadian side. Some players you notice over there, Janitor and Barry, they have been staples for the Canadian roster. I've seen Barry in the World Cup in the past.
Vaisha is also a staple,
yeah.
but you might not recognize him. Vlad Yushko from the past.
I was gonna say.
Yeah, they did change their name. So
the name change is always making our lives harder.
Just a little bit harder. Gotta
and
do research.
It looks like Poland have won the role, and Bernard is very excited about that.
We're gonna take a quick shout out to Bernard's mom, since Bernard shouted her out. My heart is a little bit broken here. Canada banning End of a Dream. a little sad right now.
The feel-good moment came to an end when they banned your map.
Yeah. At least I got to see it played last match. I will say that is an interesting pick to ban for Canada, though. For reasons I will explain after pointing out, Poland banned double time. That makes sense. That definitely adds up. Canada is very strong on double time.
Yeah, Canada, one of the teams that they usually make it to the business end of this tournament. You see them in finals week a lot. So it is interesting to see that No Mod 2 ban. Because it's kind of known as one of the tougher maps in the pool. Not the toughest, but it's interesting to see that banned against a team like Poland.
I think the goal here is that there is no doubt in my mind that Canada can play that map. I think it's trying to take away the possibility of an ACK battle on that map, because I'm pretty confident that Poland can play that map very well too.
And it looks like Poland is going to get things started with Hard Rock 2.
This is always a fun song to listen to. It's got that like head bob kind of vibe to it.
Certainly does. We see the players filing in. Janitor and Vaisha, formerly known as Vlad. Bernard and Boyan.
We're going to be looking out for Vlad Notewalk as we do every year. Canadian staple.
That is always a thing that does happen in the Taiko World Cup. And Bernard also alluding to it. Looks like he's ready to take on Vaisha in the note lock battle here. Oh, and I saw Janitor right before that start command go, and Janitor said his headphones broke.
Oh no.
So if that's a real thing, we might actually hit an abort here.
Or we might see an abort, or Janitor will go speaker mode.
Just no audio gaming. But it looks like he's okay. Maybe he got his headphones fixed right before things got underway. Canada so far with the accuracy lead at the start. And Boyan will find the first miss for Poland.
He's bringing that accuracy back, though, so with consistency, he might be able to bring it back. But I mean, Canada is holding like a rock right now.
That's about as good as you can do. I don't think you can do any better than what Canada's currently putting out, and they're showing why they're one of the top teams in the world.
They are doing the thing, as you would.
But despite that miss from Poland, there is a miss from Vaisha, so now this is going to get pretty interesting. But the accuracy advantage is still with Canada. We see Boyan down in the 98s.
He has brought it back a good bit, though. So that does keep Poland in the running. I mean, you can look at it. Canada's lead is not too big score-wise, just about 20,000 points. But, I mean, Janitor's holding is holding strong, not wavering whatsoever.
Yeah, as long as Vaisha and Janitor can hold on, if Vaisha is able to carry on to the end of the map here, it doesn't look like Canada will have any problems, but Poland is staying eerily close here, and we're only halfway through the map. So as long as they can stay in touch, if Canada does find some struggles, but Bernard's miss is going to really hurt Poland here.
Yeah, in order for Poland to really have a fighting chance at sealing this point out, they really want to see a double miss here, but particularly from Janitor's side, I mean, he is doing perfectly. Always a little worried to say something like that as a caster.
Yeah, you can't help but fear the caster curse, but Janitor's SS is going to hold for now 2/3 of the way through. And that really would be Poland's only saving graces if we saw a double miss from Vaisha or Janitor. But Canada's looking good. Janitor will give up the SS, but that's about it. Canada looking very strong here. Only a couple 100s. And this is not a bad score coming out of Poland here. They've been recovering pretty well, but what can you do against that?
Yeah, it's extremely difficult to compete with that. I mean, Poland's performance on this map has been just fine. They've gotten one miss or two here and there. Bernard's going to find another one. But their accuracies are high. I mean, Boyan started at 95 and he's already up to 99. So that speaks volumes to the potential that Poland has. But it's so difficult to compete with two Canadian gods such as Vlad and Janitor.
Yeah, they've really done the work here, and only one miss coming out of Vaisha. Janitor is going to be able to maintain that full combo and carry it to the end with only a few 100 drops to put Canada up 1-0. There you can see the S from Janitor.
99.89, 3 100s, lowest in the lobby.
It was only a 60k difference, so that's not too bad of a showing for Poland when you consider just how strong Canada were on that pick.
Unfortunately, though, that was their pick, so, you know, they are down. They are starting with a breakpoint. They did perform well overall, but they're already going to start at a breakpoint disadvantage. And Canada's going to pick the gimmick map of the pool, Parasite, which is also the name of a fantastic movie that if you have not seen, you should see.
Well, there you go. Subtle plugs here. Alright, so not the way Poland wanted to start off, but there's not much you can do against that, and Canada are going to switch it up to No Mod 4 here, the gimmick pick. And again, this is definitely a Canada-level pick here against Poland. They're going for that gimmick pick. They're going to try to skill gap them here as we see Barry coming in for Vlad.
It's interesting to see the gimmick pick. Gimmick picks are often included to give teams who are at a disadvantage skill-wise a fighting chance. Because, I mean, when it comes to gimmicks, it's all about sometimes memorization. It's about reading high SP. It's about very, gimmick things. So, I mean, if Poland can perform well and they could do high accuracy on this map, then I think this honestly might have been one of Canada's more risky picks.
Yeah, this is definitely probably a pick that, like you said, the gimmick picks, they always have a slightly higher chance of backfiring on the team that picks it because it is a gimmick pick. But Canada have to be confident in their skills on it to pick it. Here we go, Parasite. And early drops here coming in from Evolution. And he will see a major act drop as well, down to 91. He'll have a lot of map to recover that, but the map is actually not terribly long, only a minute 38. So he's going to have to get to work rebuilding that accuracy. But once again, it is Janitor doing Janitor things, cleaning up the mess. I mean, we see Evolution. I mean, that accuracy is shooting straight back up. Vethriel.
Yep, he's gonna find a miss, and another one, and a double miss on the side of Poland.
That's definitely not gonna help.
Yeah, it's gonna might seal their fate here. Janitor's gonna find a miss though.
Yeah, but Poland are gonna need so much more to happen. Barry will drop, so there's no break, but Vethriel drops as well, and the only combo advantage is on Evolution, but the accuracy is just not with Poland right now.
And then Poland's gonna find another double miss there. We're heading into the final 10 seconds of the map. Definitely gonna be a Canadian point. It looks like the map actually gave everyone a good bit of trouble. If Poland was able to hang on, they seriously could have gotten a point against Canada here. But I mean, the map is not easy, so it's going to be a point for Canada.
Yeah, Poland doing everything they can, but unfortunately they were just outclassed 2-0. Poland, though, not out of this match yet, only down by 2. We'll have a chance to get on the board here. But this is going to be the critical point for Poland because they need to start making things happen. They need to start contesting points, getting points on the board to stay in this match.
Yes, the ball is back in their court. Hopefully, coming off of the break point with their first pick, they're going to have to take a point here if they really want to keep things contestable. And they're going to go straight for the other Hard Rock. I remember someone in chat saying this, and I agree. It takes massive cojones, if you will, to pick Hard Rock against Canada. Canada has Baisha and Janitor, and they are very strong Hard Rock players. So it's quite gutsy to pick Hard Rock against Canada.
It is gutsy, but at the same time, you know, if you're confident on this Hard Rock map, as Poland clearly have to be to pick it against a team like Canada, as you said, you look at this map, you see that it's just a very short map, 160 BPM, 2 minutes in length. These are the kind of maps that if Canada falter and Poland are in the right place at the right time, they can strike. But
that's very true.
Really hard to bet against Vlad and Janitor messing up on Hard Rock, but we have seen it happen.
It's a high risk, high reward kind of map.
I mean, those are the decisions that it takes to set yourself up for big moments. Let's see if Poland can execute here on their second pick.
This map also sits around 2 minutes and 8 seconds, so any misses are going to be quite hurtful to whoever gets them, if there are any to be gotten. I mean, everyone is holding quite strong so far.
Yeah, also any severe accuracy tanks are going to be just detrimental as well. We do see Canada still holding on to mainly double SS's. Janitor will find 100. But Poland's accuracies aren't that bad, aside from Boyan, who's just dropped below 99. But again, this is where Poland need to be. As long as they can stay in the realm of comeback territory, then they've done well here. Because all it will take is simply a miss from Canada as long as they're able to maintain decent act. But Boyan's accuracy is starting to become a worry here.
Yeah, Boyan's around 97.5%, and both Canadian players are holding on to a 99 or higher accuracy. Vice is going to drop his double S. I mean, you can take a look at the score gap. It's about 30,000 points. That's not that much. Could easily be closed by a drop on the Canadian side, but they're holding very strong all across the board.
And we also have to start thinking about potential combo bonuses here too, because the combo cap, although it's not weighted a lot, is 400 in Taiko. If we see misses now, we're past that. Oh, Boyan is going to find the miss there on the end of that pattern.
That is not the miss that we wanted to see for Poland. It's definitely going to put them at a disadvantage. I don't see them being able to come back to this.
Vaisha does drop, and he drops Ack with it.
It's like, that was a pretty heavy miss, though.
Yeah, Boyan will trade it out, but that was a big miss from Vaisha, but it's not going to be enough. Canada built up enough lead here to afford some minor drops, but Vaisha will miss at the end. It will not matter, as Canada will go up 3-0 with 2 million points.
Interesting thing to point out, Vaisha actually has the most misses in the lobby with 7, Boyan with 4, but the accuracy on the Canadian side was so on point that it's hard to compete with.
And now Canada going to switch it up from Hard Rock to Hidden here. They're going for Hidden 2 Reincarnation. Another map around the same length, 2 minutes and 9 seconds. But the difficulty here lies in the Hidden.
Yes, this is quite a... It's hard to classify this as a slow hidden map because although the majority of the map is slower than usual, there are a number of high SV finishers. That's the point of this map, I guess, so to speak. And there is quite a interesting pattern at the very end that is unreadable but memorizable with Hidden. Assuming all players have memorized that, because it is the same pattern over and over again. But I mean, they're bringing in Nanners in place of Vaisha here, so I'm pretty confident that Canada is going to do well in this pick, but I have confidence that Poland will as well.
We see Bernard coming in. I feel like this is a pick for Canada where they're mainly trying to target a weak spot on Poland here in Hidden. We know Canada are a great team and know they can perform well on Hidden, but we know Hidden's not their specialty.
Yeah, they're definitely more of a Hard Rock team, but they are so well-rounded that it's hard to tell sometimes.
Mm-hmm. It's kind of like with Canada, Hard Rock is just where they shine on, but they can also hack it on Double Time and Hidden with some of the best teams in the world, which, as you said, just contributes to that all-roundedness and makes them such a threat. And we can already look at the accuracies and see just what's going on here with Poland. They're both below in that 95, 96 range. The Canadian players in the 99s.
Yeah, both Polish players holding on to their full combos, but their accuracies cannot compete with Canada's side right now. We are going to head into a little bit more of a tough part of the map with some ninja finishers coming up, but Canada is holding on very well for now.
Yeah, and man, the thing about Canada is they're so good on maps like these with their accuracies in the 99s that it doesn't even matter if they miss a few times. They can just simply out-ack you.
Yep. When you have Canadian players that are in the World Cup, they are also seasoned. They have been around for years. So they are used to this. They have the groove. They have the skill. I mean, Canada is always going to be one of the scariest teams to go up against. And unfortunately, Bernard's going to find a miss. Boyan will as well. And with such a short amount of the map to go.
Yeah, that's going to be all she wrote for this round. It looks like it is going to be 4-0 Canada. And Poland will have one more chance to get on the board. But again, Canada so strong with the double FCs with 99% act. Look at Nanners.
It looks like he got 100, 1 or 2, I think it's 1.
And that is going to be a 100 score from Nanners.
Double silver S on the Canadian side. Very strong plays for Canada. Poland did quite well themselves, but they could not hold on to a higher accuracy and found a few few misses. Every little imperfection against a team like Canada is going to cost you.
Absolutely. Every 100 is going to be costly when you play Canada, especially on a group stage map pool. You have to have the consistency, and you have to be able to hold accuracy high enough to combat them. Because if your accuracies are too low, even if the other team misses, as long as they don't drop accuracy, it doesn't even matter. And that's the weird thing about Taiko and Mania for most people watching, is we're so used to the number determining everything in terms of the combo. But we are going to see Free Mod 3. I'm really excited for this one.
This is a great song.
Rise again.
Free Mod is definitely something else gutsy to pick against Canada. Janitor is someone that you can almost count on being able to hit and hard rock a Free Mod at this level. But Janitor is not in the lobby. I don't know if they're going to make some more subs. I mean, we'll see what happens.
I do love the fact that Poland is a team that's coming in here and willing to roll the dice. It doesn't matter the opponent. They're not afraid to pick the maps they want to pick.
Yeah, they are not backing down. They are not afraid. That is noble.
And I love that mentality, because that's the mentality you really need to have. You have to keep fighting and be willing to take those risky picks, because sometimes they do work out.
So yeah, Janitor actually will not be playing this map, so...
Interesting. Nanners will go with the hidden Hard Rock, Vaisha with Hard Rock, Vethriel with Hard Rock, and Boyan will just tack on Hidden.
Interesting choice on the Canadian side. Something happening with Vaisha?
This may be client, because it's also happening with Boyan a little bit. So I don't know if this is a client issue.
I am unsure as well, because Vaisha's accuracy is still hanging around 80%.
I'm not sure what happened there. I don't know if if we're gonna get an abort or that was real.
I do not know. Yeah, that was quite a confusing start to the map.
Because Boyan just wasn't hitting anything. And even Vaisha for a while, so... And if this stands, it's really going to put Poland at a huge disadvantage here. It's basically over if this stands. That's why I'm just so confused on this.
Yeah, I feel like the time to abort has passed. I think it's already been 30 seconds into the map. But I gotta say, I'm kind of shocked that we do not see a reset.
Yeah, I'm really confused, because at the beginning there were issues for both Boyan and Vaisha where they just weren't hitting. Because, I mean, you see Vaisha's accuracy is down 96%. But, I mean, obviously the referees know what they're doing, so if there was no harm, no foul, then that's just a strange incident that is really unfortunate for Poland.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be... I mean, given the tough start that we had to this map, it's just going to be really difficult. This looks like it's going to be Canada's 5th point.
Yeah,
Canada is up nearly 250,000 points right now.
And sadly, it doesn't look like there was anything Poland could have done, because you're seeing the consistency of the combos, and Canada is just killing it with Nanner's 99.6, and Vaisha's accuracy has been doing nothing but going straight up since that early drop. But you've got to credit Poland. They're still playing on.
Despite everyone's rough start, I mean, all 4 players are performing quite well now. Vethriel did find a few misses and has been able to find a few misses throughout the entirety of the map. Very scattered out evenly. Boyan really tanking there.
Is gonna find a drop on the Canadian side, multiple drops, but Vaisha still carrying on.
Yeah, I was going to comment on this when the map started, but we got distracted. Definitely taking on just Hidden with some of the streams that are in this map is a bit of a challenge, because some of them are quite lengthy. It's very easy to get lost in the streams in Hidden. But for the most part, it looks like Boyan was able to tackle him, with the exception of that last one there, where he did have a little bit of a tank at the end.
Yep, always got to credit a team that comes out and is willing to roll the dice, but it did not work out for Poland today. Canada are just too consistent, showing their stuff, and Vaisha really popping off here. As well as Nanners. Nanners actually with the highest score.
Highest
Only
score
that
and highest
single
act,
miss.
yeah.
Yeah, I think only that single miss coming out of Nanners, or that single section where Nanners missed multiple. But that is going to do it. 5-0 Canada, the final score here. And now there's some confusion. Oh, wait. Oh, I see. I see. There was some mixing of the slots that had occurred. Oh, man.
This is going to be interesting. Are we going to...
We'll have to wait for official word here, but for now, your unofficial winners are Canada.
We are waiting to hear, as Nolan said, official word on the ruling for this map. There were quite a few complications. Team Poland seems to be pretty adamant about being able to restart that map, and for good reason. It definitely was a rough start for not only Poland, but both teams
Yes, as we noted, Vaisha also had a rough start as well, and I think the chat alluded to that one player was not in the right slot, and the match was accidentally started. But as we could also see from the screens, like Poland were just struggling on that map too, so it's going to be interesting to see what the ruling is, but we're going to wait here until we get official word.
It's like the organizers are discussing, the referees they are discussing what just happened. So we're going to have to wait a little bit, wait patiently for a ruling here. This is definitely something I have not seen before.
Yep, we're just going to wait for the staff to come back with the official word. They're discussing the matter right now. But that was a brilliant run from Nanners up until those misses on that last map.
Yeah, he did quite well on the map. I mean, his accuracy, like we noted, was actually very high at the end, too.
Yep, and also we just got an update on another match. Brazil has taken their match against Switzerland 5-0. As the top seed against the unseed, getting it done. So we'll be on standby for a little bit until we get some word about this ruling. But Incandescence, what are you looking forward to in the Taiko World Cup this year?
Well, I think that the podium in general is definitely going to be interesting to see this year. We always see Japan at number one. Japan has a number of roster changes this year, so it's going to be interesting to see Japan's trajectory this year. They're for sure going to be in the top three, as they always are. But to see what it's like for them to compete against so many different teams and with so many different players, it's going to be interesting to see. The United Kingdom, being former number 3, has a very slim chance of making it out of groups this year. So our former third place is not going to be returning.
Yeah,
and
there's major roster changes. And it does look like we are going to get a replay. as we see the lobby being reset up. And yes, we will have a replay on that last map. So not over. 4-0 is the score. And we will go again on Free Mob 3.
And we're all happy that we get to hear Equilibrium again.
It is a great song. All right. Round 2 on this one. This time, everyone gets off cleanly at the start. But we do already see a pattern here. Canada taking the early lead off of accuracy. But let's see if Poland can make something
Change their
happen.
fates. Yes.
And the same mods as before, no changes. And Canada still maintaining that lead. Boyan's accuracy is low, and Vethriel will find the first miss for Poland.
So far, everyone is polling pretty well. Canada's side is like 99%. Poland's just around 98%. Does give Canada an accuracy advantage, but their lead is not too big. 40,000 points can easily be changed, but it's not going to be because Boyan and Vethriel are both going to find a miss.
Yeah, double miss on that stream right there. Really going to put them behind, as you see. Canada, they're carrying on with identical accuracies right now. And that score lead is ever growing, now about to reach 100K as we near the halfway point. If Poland are going to change their fate, they're going to need something here. Boyan will find another miss. And Vaisha and Nanners look so solid and composed on this.
This is, I believe, the longest map of the pool that is not tiebreaker, nearing 4 minutes. Boyan finding another miss though, and we are about halfway through the map. The Canadian lead has grown to about 130,000 points. Nanner is finding a miss.
But Vaisha still rocking the FC, the only one left. Boyan goes down yet again, but it's those accuracies on the Canadian side, 99.5 and 99.9, really doing the work. Vethriel, the best accuracy on Poland, just below 99. With a third of the map left, it's not looking too good for Poland as Boyan goes down yet again, and oh no.
Yeah, that's a no walk. That's a really heavy miss,
that's
dragging him down to 92% accuracy.
That unfortunate note lock there. You could see it just take hold, and with hidden, it's even worse. Not only are you caught up in the note lock, you can't even see what you're mistiming.
It is so difficult to come back on track once you note lock. I mean, it's not like Nomad or Hard Rock where you can be, okay, next bar line, I can get back on track. You can see the bar line, but you don't see what color the note is unless you remember in the middle of a stream that is so detrimental.
Yeah, you just hate to see it happen, but Canada still carrying on. Vaisha only 100 from him. Near flawless. And Canada are looking to cruise to this 5-0. Poland at least got their fair shot at it. And credit them with some bold picks.
Yes, they definitely were not afraid to pick Canada's strengths against Canada, which speaks volumes to Poland. I mean, they have a similar skill set, so why be afraid? You know, just because Canada is Canada, that doesn't mean you need to be afraid to play to your strengths. So that's very, very noble from the Polish team.
But this time it will stand, and this time it will be a 5-0 victory for Canada over Poland here in the group stage. Vaisha putting in the work, as well as Nanners. And that will seal it. So there, your winners, Canada. All but one match in that group has been played. We're waiting for Canada and Thailand, which will be the final match in Group D.
That one should be interesting to watch. Thailand is one of the higher high seed teams. Canada is very strong, but against a team like Thailand, they could really falter a little bit. We are currently seeing if there are any other matches going on at the moment to tune to. If not, then we will be taking a half-hour break-ish.
But we
And
will
there
be
is.
going to Finland and Chile. Finland up 4-2 and in the lead, so this will be for the win, quarter of the way through.
Playing on Hidden 1.
In one, yes. Chile, the unseed, I believe. I will figure out what group this is. This is Group H, the group of Japan. This is the low-seeded Finland against the unseeded Chile. And the scorebar really close. Daikyu with a miss there is going to put the lead further in Finland's favor halfway through.
Yeah, he found another miss there. It looks like everyone overall, accuracy-wise, is holding pretty good. Finland and Chile just about 98%. Daikyu being at 97, though.
Yeah, so accuracies are fairly close, but Finland has a slight advantage. And coming into this final quarter, Chile are going to need to see some misses from the Finns if they're going to get back into this. But, ooh, Catalyst's miss is really going to hurt Chile, and this might be all she wrote.
Yeah, I was going to comment on when we tuned in, the score gap was not too big, just about 50,000 points.
Dusky.
These
a miss.
misses in play were about 100,000 points apart now.
Yeah, and unfortunately, those misses from Dusky aren't really going to help Chile at all coming to the end, as Daikyu is trading them.
Catalyst as well finding misses.
And Finland are going to take this one 5-2 over Chile, the low seed getting the victory. And that puts them one step further to advancing.
No player is finding an FC on this map, but everyone holding fantastic accuracy. Vodnanen specifically holding 99.3 AC, 8 100s and 1 miss.
That's very good. And the only team they have left to play is the high seed Malaysia,
Ooh, Malaysia's a scary team this year.
which will likely be for the final spot out of Group H with Japan. Japan still have to play Chile as well, so Chile will have one more match. And there you have it, 5-2 Finland, your big winners today. So
Definitely a cool fight to see. I kind of wish we were able to see more of this match.
Yeah, really would have been nice. We unfortunately caught the end of it, but you love to see the unseed get some points and get on the board. It's always a good thing to see. But that is going to do it for this block of matches. We'll be coming back at the top of the hour with the United Kingdom against Brazil.
That is going to be quite the match. United Kingdom coming off of quite a substantial loss against Portugal. Definitely, I'm sure most of us did not expect that to happen. And against a team like Brazil, Brazil is extremely strong. I think Brazil's a top 3 contender this year. So they definitely have their work cut out for them. It's going to be an interesting match to see.
Yeah, the UK are going to be in a high-stakes match, a win-or-go-home situation for them coming up. Brazil looking to kick off their Taiko World Cup campaign with the right foot forward. They did that against Switzerland, looking to continue their success. So we will be back in about 20 minutes for the start of Brazil versus the United Kingdom. The United States and Netherlands will be playing alongside. So should be some good matches coming up. But I believe we're going to take a quick break, so we'll be back in about 20 minutes.
Yep, 20 minutes.
So stay tuned.
Click. Drop it.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the 2021 Osu Taiko World Cup. Dolan here, joined by Incandescence once again, and we're about to bring you Brazil versus the United Kingdom.
Yes, this is quite the match to think about. United Kingdom is coming off of, if you're just joining us, the United Kingdom has come off of quite a significant loss against Portugal. So this match determines whether the UK is going to remain in the Taiko World Cup and see the round of 16 and onwards, but they are against the scary roster of Brazil, a top 3 contender this year in my opinion. So the United Kingdom definitely has their work cut out for them.
Brazil have been rising through the ranks of Taiko, and this year they seemed prepared to make a bid for that top 3. But they're going to have to get through the United Kingdom in group stage first. And it looks like Brazil are going to be banning out. Well, no, that's they're just joking because No Mod 5 does not exist.
Did not see who won the role, so I do not know in which order we're going to be doing things.
But we're going to figure it out. And it looks like Brazil are going to shoot No Mod 4. Okay, so Brazil getting rid of the gimmick map. And Dusk is not thrilled.
Can people stop banning Parasite?
Alright, and now the UK are going to be up to ban. We'll see how they go here. They're going to go with free mod 1.
Definitely smart against Brazil. Definitely a good idea to take away the free mod. I think the United Kingdom is really going to have to bank on no mod here, and they might be able to do hidden, but doing hidden against Hirake is quite the ballsy thing to do. I'm trying to remember if any of the other 4 Brazilian players are great with hidden. I think Skull Kid is proficient in hidden, but I do not recall perfectly.
I guess we'll have to wait and see. And it looks like we're just getting confirmation of the bans. So it looks like Brazil... I'm confused. Are they going with no mod 1 or 4 now?
Is that they're picking or banning?
It looks like they're picking no mod 1. Looks like the UK player's just trying to cause some
Okay.
confusion. Some tactical confusion. Can't fool the ref.
So we're going to be going with Anomaly, the tech pick for the group stage. I was vocally against this map being picked in the pool. Did not like it, but it's been positively received, so I'm not going to talk too much about that. The map is decent length. It's about 3 minutes, BPM 172. The main trouble with this map is that there are a number of interesting pattern snappings, and it can be really difficult to hack. The OD is only 6, so that's alright, but it's definitely going to come down to being able to hack these extremely weird patterns.
And here we go. We're going to be kicking off this match with Skull Kid and Hero K for Brazil and Dusk and Horizon for the United Kingdom. And again, this is a do or die match for the United Kingdom.
I think Hirok missed the first 2 notes.
Is it Hirok or Hero K? I have no
It's actually Hirok, but I've gotten in the habit of saying Hiroke. He did confirm that for us during NSAT.
Okay, so it is Hirok.
Yes.
Man, we need a pronunciation guide for real. But anyway, the UK actually in front off of accuracy at the moment, but those 100s from Horizon are going to change things. But Skull Kid will trade, finding a miss here. So the UK barely holding on to the lead right now. Scores very even. Accuracy advantage is with Brazil, but that miss from Skull Kid is going to be enough to keep the UK in front for now.
Yeah, the United Kingdom's accuracy is right around 98.5 for both players. Hirok is holding at 99.5, however. So the pressure is on the United Kingdom unless Hirok finds some miss. Oh, but Dusk is going to be the one to find a miss. It's going to give the lead back to Brazil.
Yeah, now we're at the halfway point. Brazil in control, and they've got a chance to run away with this here. The UK are going to need to really hunker down here with some good combos and some good accuracies to try to get back into this.
Both Brazilian players now at 99% accuracy. Dusk at 97.3.
Yeah, the lead is right around 50k at the moment. So it's pretty good for Brazil. They've got some breathing room. As you can see, they're slowly stretching it into the final quarter. Dusk will miss yet again, and that is really going to put the UK behind the 8 ball here. As Brazil's
We got
now
about
just going to run away with it.
We got about a third of the map to go. The lead has extended to about 60,000 points. It's going to be really tough for the UK to come back unless we see some massive drops on the Brazilian side. But they are both still holding strong. Dusk is going to be the one to drop again. Everyone in the
Horizon-
lobby... Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, Horizon's doing everything he can to keep the ship afloat for the UK, but unfortunately Dusk is struggling on this, and that is going to be the opening point to Brazil, it looks like.
Not too much bad news for the UK. This is the Brazilian pick. As long as the UK Horizon finding a miss there at the very end, and another one.
And that is going to close it out.
So as long as the UK can maintain their ground on their own picks, they should be faring well. No one receiving an FC on Anomaly this time. Definitely one of the weirdest maps in the pool, if not the weirdest. So, given the trajectory here, we have discussed that Brazil and the UK, both very different teams. There is a decent skill gap with some of the roster changes to the UK. The question lies: what path to victory does the UK have? That's what we need to think about. I mean,
Yeah, the UK, like in this instance, especially because this essentially is an elimination match for them, they have to make the most out of every single one of their picks.
there's a lot of pressure here. They are facing elimination. They are facing an extremely tough team. But the UK has strong hidden players, and I believe that they will be able to perform well on the other two nomads, as they are not so ACK heavy as Anomaly was. So they have options, but they do not have as many options as Brazil does. It's gonna be an uphill battle for the UK.
Yeah, they're gonna really have a tough time finding points in those, particularly those free mod and DT pools, especially, I think. But they are gonna go for Hard Rock here, Hard Rock 2. So another map around the 3-minute mark. This one with 200 BPM, OD 6.5.
That is 9.1 with Hard Rock.
He's up there. We'll see Daniels stepping in with Botched here. Kyomo and Hirok lining up for Brazil.
At 3 minutes long, as you said, we do have the possibility for both teams to have some, but a very small window for error. The map is longer, so there is time for people to build back their accuracies, build back their combos. But ideally, neither teams want to find any misses here, especially the UK.
Yeah, every point is so vital for the UK, and this is their first pick of the match. So far, everyone getting away cleanly at the start here.
The accuracy advantage so far is neck and neck. I was going to say it's in the UK's favor, and now it's in Brazil's favor.
Yeah, it's still very close. But Daniels is going to find an act drop there on that stream, and Botched will give up his SS, but still with a great accuracy. So the main difference maker is Daniels right now, putting Brazil just barely ahead.
And less than a 10,000 point lead for now. The map overall is not too complicated. It is very consistent with its usage of 1-4 patterns and density, but there are a few spots where there are some 1-6 patterns that might throw some people off, might get some knack drops. But the name of this game is reading and consistency. So far, all 4 players being quite consistent on this map.
Yeah, Brazil just faring slightly better in the accuracy department, with Hirok still on the SS and Kyomo only with 1 or 2 100s.
The lead still is just about 11,000 points, very close.
The UK is giving chase here pretty well. They are definitely in position to capitalize off of any unfortunate misses for Brazil or act drops. The question is, will they provide them? Map is starting to wind down, but the lead is, again, it stayed the same basically the whole match. And Kyomo is going to find a miss here for Brazil, and that is going to shake things up. He finds another in the UK in front in the business end of the map.
Yeah, Kyomo's first miss did not contribute to an act drop. The second one did. He lost about 0.3% of an act. and that is going to give the advantage to the UK. There's 1/4 of the map to go with 3 minutes. That's still just about 30 to 40 seconds.
Yeah, and that combo bonus actually might be helping the UK here. That 400 combo cap, Kyomo still is not up to it. These accuracies are really close though, so that miss is going to be a huge factor here. And the UK, if they can limp it home here, are going to equalize. But every 100 they find is costly. Hirok trying to keep up that SS. Coming into the ending of the map, UK looks as if they've done the work. Act drop from Botch there a little bit, but it's not going to be enough. They're going to need more. The miss from Kyomo might be enough. And it will. The United Kingdom will barely hold on by about 5,000 points. And they will get a point on the board here. That is massive for them. Daniels and Botched with the S's. Hirok does come in with an SS. Amazing stuff from him, but it was not enough. The miss from Kyomo making the difference.
Definitely the closest point that I have seen today with a 5,000 gap. Very, very close all the way through. The United Kingdom did edge out in the consistency battle, as I said, Kyomo finding those misses, and that gives the point to the UK, finding ground on their pick, keeping them in the game. The ball is back in Brazil's court. Where are they going to go? They have lots of choices.
You could see the expression of Botched. He was very happy, just exclaimed point in all caps in the chat. That's right, bud. You got a point. Go get some more. And Brazil is going to respond with DT2. And actually, would you be surprised if that wasn't the closest margin of victory today so far, Incandescence?
I would not be surprised, but
it came on the very same map between Turkey and who else was it? It was Turkey and Poland. And it was 3-3. And Turkey had picked that map, and Fruko had an SS but missed 6 notes from the end, and it flipped the score 3K points in favor of Poland.
That was crazy to watch. I was watching that live. That was one of these most unfortunate misses that I have seen thus far.
The miss that robbed us of a tiebreak. But the UK able to convert, and Brazil now looking to reestablish control. Now the UK really need to hang in there and try to find one of these break points, but Brazil coming into DT, and as most people know, DT, the hardest mod to hold Akon and Taiko.
The map is only OD5, however, which translates to about OD7, 7.5. So it's definitely not easy, but it being OD5, it definitely is a little bit easier to act than DT1. The map is 4 minutes without double time, so we're looking at about 3 minutes. So there's definitely a lot of time for things to change. BPM 160, it will be multiplied to 240. It's definitely going to be quite the battle here. Horizon is seasoned in double time. And I believe Dusk is not too much of a double time player. I believe his strength lies more in hidden. So it's going to be interesting to see how the UK performs on this map. Also, I'm being told that for those of you who want to know, Finland-Japan, the last point they played was 246 points of a score difference, which is
all right.
Extremely close.
That's 3 points we could think of that are within 5K so far.
One within 500 points.
That's pretty ridiculous. Also, keeping you up to date on the other match going on right now, the United States against the Netherlands. The US lead 2-0 on the Netherlands, heading into their pick on the third map as we get underway here. It is going to be advantage Brazil at the start off of accuracy. As you can see, Hirok and Skull Kid looking very good, along with Horizon and Dusk, who are both in the 98s. It's not game over, but the accuracy from Brazil is really going to start to pay dividends.
Hero K, time after time again, proving that he is one of the most consistent players in this tournament. Not the first time in this match that he has been holding on to a double S. We're going to take a slight pause here.
I mean, look at that. Only 1/100 out of Brazil. And again, the UK doing everything they can. They're not too far out of this, but I mean, that accuracy is just insane from Brazil right now.
Both British players holding a 98.5 and 99 respectively. Those are very high accuracies, but how can you compete with Brazil? Adam finding a miss.
Yeah, Horizon is going to drop, and that is going to really put the UK back here. Final third, Brazil are just cruising right now, and it doesn't look like they're going to show any signs of slowing down here. Will we see any drops from Brazil? That's the question. Hirok will give up the SS.
Now Skull Kid and Hirok have the same accuracy. Skid finding another 100. Skid can be short for Skull Kid. Skid.
And unfortunately, it does for the UK. It looks like Brazil are just going to be too much for them to handle on this double time pick. They've got quite a score lead over 100k into the final sections of the map. And that is going to be 2-1 Brazil. But it does look like all players will reach 1,000,000 points. A 2.2 million score from Brazil and a 2.1 million from the UK. Great scores all around, but Brazil will be the beneficiary taking the point.
3 full combos, 2 from Brazil, 1 from Dusk. Dusk full comboing, not maintaining as high of an accuracy as Brazil. And then Horizon coming in with a few misses. Still nothing too bad for United Kingdom. They got their first point on their pick. They have to continue the momentum to win on their picks. They can look for a break point, but their priority right now needs to be on winning their own picks.
Absolutely. That's what keeps you in the match, winning your own picks. And the United States now take a 3-0 lead on the Netherlands off of Nomad 1. The Dutch will be the next to pick in that match.
United Kingdom closing out the Hard Rock Bowl, choosing Libertas. Mapped by Dusk, a player on the UK team. Just as Hidden 1 is mapped by Hirok, a player on the Brazil team.
Again, the UK going back to what got him on the board, Hard Rock. It was very close. But again, they do just need to stick with what they feel is going to get them points on the board.
It looks like Dusk is going to be playing his own map, not seeing any substitutions. Definitely going to be a tiny bit of added pressure there to perform well on your own map.
Yeah, of course, he's got the advantage of knowing the map inside and out. He did make it. We'll see how it plays out. It looks like this is going to be the roster we'll go with. Just waiting on players to get ready. Again, the United Kingdom, I don't think they're completely out of options in this match. As you said, we kind of noted Hidden, aside from the Hidden 1 matched by Hirok.
Yeah, the UK has a number of options. I think the only pool of mods in this stage that is just totally against the UK is free mod. I do not see them being able to pull out a win on free mod unless we see some crazy misses from Brazil. But otherwise, I think the UK is going to be able to put up a fight on pretty much every other mod. So I think they have lots of options, but it's going to come down to the execution.
Yeah, definitely going to come down to the execution. And also your willingness to pick other things. But again, I think this is a good pick for them. It's a shorter Hard Rock map, 2 minutes in length, not a whole lot of combo. If Brazil do struggle, as they did a little bit in the previous Hard Rock, it's going to be punished much more severe as the players slowly begin to load into the lobby.
Seeing lots of refreshing on the client here.
Looks like we're going to miss a small portion of the opening, but Skid and Horizon will play catch up here on the client. And Dusk should be joining us. There we go.
Now we're all live.
No early misses. Everyone with similar accuracy, so this one's very close at the start. And again, this could be one of those points that could go either way. Right now, accuracy advantage with Brazil at the moment.
Horizon having the highest accuracy in the lobby so far. Dusk with the lowest at 98%. That is not low. That reflects in how close.
But he
Dusk's
miss.
gonna find a miss.
Did he find a tad bit of note lock there as well?
He did. That's gonna be a gigantic accuracy drop from 98 to 96.
And now all of a sudden, the UK are at the mercy of Brazil here. Skull Kid and Hirok, both with identical accuracies once again. And now it's all on them, essentially. Horizon doing everything he can. We'll see if Dusk can mount a recovery. But it is going to take a meltdown from either Skull Kid or Hirok to put the UK back in this one.
Yeah, Brazil is leading by now about 60,000 points. It's going to be really difficult. With only a quarter of the map to go, that's just about 30 seconds.
Yeah, they're going to need to see the misses now, and they're going to need to happen from Skull Kid and Hero K. Otherwise, Brazil looks like they're going to take the first break point of the match. Unfortunate no lock for Dusk. Really setting the UK back here, and Brazil showing no signs of slowing down. They're looking really clean on this Hard Rock pick. And that is going to round it out. Wow.
Brazil taking the break point on the UK. Definitely not what the UK wanted for one of their picks. Brazil's going to be in the driver's seat for the next pick, which gives them the opportunity for a 4-1 lead. The UK is really going to have to look for a break point now, since winning their own picks is no longer an option to keep them in the running for tiebreaker.
Yeah, they're going to need to come up big with a break point on Brazil, and they're going to need it really as soon as possible here. We'll see where Brazil picks, but now if you're Brazil, you just really don't want to pick anything that's even remotely risky because you want to preserve this lead. You don't want to allow the UK to come back into it, and I think we could expect a free mod pick here from Brazil.
I would definitely agree with that assessment. I think we might see free mod 3 to be specific. Free mod 2 is an anti-mod pick, so it might not be exactly what Brazil wants. I think free mod 3 is going to be much safer for them if they really want to take a lead.
Yeah, I mean, you could probably make a case for Hidden One, but I think free mod is definitely going to be the safer option here. We will see where they go, but again, yeah, I feel like the no mods here are going to be too risky for Brazil. Because the worst possible thing you can do after getting a break point is giving one up.
Yep. Because then that just brings it back to equilibrium.
He won, though. Never mind. Chariot.
UK cleaning out the Hard Rock, Brazil cleaning out Double Time. An interesting pick, I would say, given what we've seen so far. Horizon did perform pretty decently on the other DT, did find a few misses, but other than that, his accuracy was pretty high. Dusk FCing the last Double Time. So I feel like this honestly is a little bit more of a risky pick. OD5, 3.5 minutes is going to be just about 2:15, 2:30.
It is a really risky pick here from Brazil, but this is one of those high risk, high reward picks because you know the UK are fairly decent on Double Time. If Brazil is able to take this point, not only will they be at match point, they will have eliminated Double Time. That's going to further cut the UK's options moving forward. But again, I feel like the UK could just go with a no-mod pick immediately after. So I don't feel like it's a bad pick. I just feel like this might be slightly unnecessarily risky here from Brazil. But they could also just want to preserve their options for later.
I mean, you made a great point about what happens if Brazil wins this pick. If Brazil wins this pick, United Kingdom is looking down the barrel of free mod, hidden, and no mod. And they're at a severe disadvantage with free mod. So testing hidden could be a possibility, but no mod would be their safest option, and that's when all 4 players are competing on an even playing field. So it's definitely going to be a tough pick for the UK if Brazil wins this pick.
Yeah, and I think that's really what they're going for right now. I think Brazil is going for the checkmate right here, if you will. But, I mean, this presents a big opportunity for both teams. We've talked about what happens if Brazil gets it. If the UK gets it, they're right back in it. So this could be the critical point of the match.
If you have not seen this map before, I'll do a brief recap that this map is not too difficult. Botched finding a miss at the very beginning, though. Not too good of a thing to think about considering the rest of the map is very similar to what you're seeing now.
Ooh, and a little note lock there on the end of that stream. So the UK are going to be on the back foot here to start this. And Botched, oh no, he's really having a hard time with some of these streams. It seems like he just can't quite get that BPM down. And Brazil, smooth sailing on their end.
I missed that they swapped Dusk for Botched here. This little section, this double section giving Botched a little bit of trouble, causing some act drops for Horizon as well. Causing some as well for Skull Kid, but not for Hurok.
Yeah, unfortunately, Bot's just really struggling, not being able to get away cleanly here. And Brazil holding near double SSs for the opening third of the map. And again, perhaps they knew something we didn't. And Brazil showing why they are top 3 contenders this year. Horizon doing everything he can, but unfortunately his teammate is just struggling. And it looks like the UK are going to be in quite a predicament here.
Bosch finding another miss. At this point, the Brazilian lead is almost nearing 300,000 points, and we're at the very end of the map. I mean, it really is looking like the UK is at a point of checkmate, which I actually really like that term. It's going to be tough to see where they go next. There is very little chance that they will pick free mod, unless they're just, throwing it to the wind.
Mm-hmm.
But I expect to see a no mod pick.
Yeah, I bet we're gonna probably see a no-bot pick out of the UK here. I guess it's not like a checkmate. I guess it's more like a check. Now that I think about it,
I'm
'cause the
not keen
match
on
isn't over.
chess, so
Well, check just means like your king is in a position where if you don't make a move, you're gonna lose. So you have to move your king. Or, that's why they'll say check, but checkmate means you have no moves. Like you've lost. But the UK, they're going to need 4 in a row here, or their World Cup run is going to be over.
we have 2 no mods, 2 hiddens, 2 free mods.
Yeah. And I don't think they're going to go for hidden. If they're going for hidden, they're definitely not going for hidden 1. That'd be far too risky. It's either going to be one of the 2 no mods or hidden 2.
They could also try their luck on free mod 2. It is anti-mod.
That is true, yeah, that's more anti-mod. If it's hidden 2, it's going to be hidden 2. And I think actually hidden 2 does make sense for a lot of reasons other than no mod here, because it's such a completely different skill set than Double Time and Hard Rock. I mean, these players so far this match, they've been playing very fast approach rate stuff for the most part, or OD stuff. So switching it up to hidden might work in the UK's favor. They've got the players that have been on standby.
Teasel switching countries. Never mind, he's back.
So we will get to see Teasel hopping in. I believe this will be his first map on stream.
Just as we discussed last match with the gutsy picks against Canada, hidden is always gutsy against Brazil as well. That is Hurok's specialty. He can no doubt bring it on hidden. It's just going to come down to being able to they're coming. Hurok's actually coming out.
Actually, they
surprises me.
So we'll be getting 2 first players on stream this map. It's going to be Teasel for the UK and Foxaroo and Peepus, by the way, Brazil. So we're getting a lot of substitutions aside from Dusk. And again, this could be what the UK needed, forcing a lot of the players out of the lobby that have already been playing this match, that are perhaps more warmed up in the groove. It's going to be a long road ahead for the UK. But if they're going to make a comeback, it has to start here. So here we go. On Hidden 2, it'll be Peepus and Foxaroo for Brazil, Teasel and Dusk for the UK.
Another short map, only 2 minutes and 9 seconds. The difficulty being with the weird SVs. Because the map is so quiet, I feel like I have to talk quieter.
Can't drown out that music. It'll ramp up shortly enough, but the accuracy advantage with the UK for now. Peepus is struggling. Foxaroo, though, keeping with the 99. Teasel will find the first miss, so Teasel and Peepus are slightly struggling. But Teasel's accuracy is going to put the lead firmly in Brazil's grasp, so hopefully he can recover the accuracy. Oh, but as I say that, he does find another drop.
You can see the score bar widening in Brazil's favor, reaching about a 55,000 point lead.
And again, we're already halfway through, so that is a massive lead for Brazil. Dusk and Foxaroo, though, putting in pretty good scores here. The main difference is between Peepus and Teasel. It's being reflected on that score line.
Both players struggling a little bit here and there. Teasel finding a few more difficulties. Look at accuracies across the board. Everyone is at 99% now, except for Teasel.
Yeah, Teasel, he has been recovering. He did get down to the early 96%, but unfortunately, the UK are just so far behind. They're going to need something to happen on the side of Brazil, but instead it's Dusk who drops, and that might seal it for the UK. As Peepus was able to keep the combo intact despite those earlier act struggles. And Foxaroo doing the work. 99.7 for him. Brazil showing why they are a contender this year. And unfortunately, it is going to come at the expense of the United Kingdom. And Brazil are going to take this one 5-1.
This is possibly a very symbolic match. The United Kingdom being our third place in 2020. Not getting past groups, being beaten here by Brazil, who could very well end up replacing them in the number 3 spot, if not number 2 or number 1.
Well, Brazil, certainly a lot of things to look forward to from them this year. But for the United Kingdom, that is going to be all she wrote. We did get to see Teasel come in. He ended with a 98.2, was able to recover 960k. Not too terrible of a score from him. Unfortunately for him, Brazil was ready.
Yep, Brazil came to play. They showed up and they executed on an extremely high level. Some of these points, I mean, it's just so hard to compete with Brazil, even though the UK would come out with great plays. It's just so hard to compete with some of these players, and unfortunately, we will have to say goodbye to the United Kingdom for the 2021 TWC run. They performed well, and hopefully we'll be seeing them next year. But for now, the UK is gone, and Brazil will be moving on to the round of 16.
Yep. I believe Brazil actually have a few more matches to play, but I think they only just need one more win over either Switzerland or Portugal. But either way, Brazil have set themselves up quite nicely to advance. And that is going to be it for now. Our next match is going to be Argentina taking on our debut country, Costa Rica. This is their first World Cup in any mode in OSU, so a warm welcome to the country of Costa Rica to the World Cup scene. Always good to see that.
That match is going to be followed by Mexico versus Colombia in 5 hours. And then the one where we will be coming back for in 6 hours is Korea versus Colombia. Definitely going to be interesting to see how the new Korean roster performs. But until then, that is going to be it for both of us, I believe. I think we have reached our commentator quota for the day. So when you return, you will hear 2 fresh voices. I'm sure you've gotten sick of mine at the very least, because I've been here for 2.5 hours.
Oh, please. We love you, Incandescents. And actually, I am going to be doing the South Korea-Colombia match.
Well, that's great. Everyone's going to be able to come back to see Dolan. I mean, we all love you, Dolan, so...
Oh, no, come on, bro. Don't do me like this, man.
Well, it's true!
We love you too, man.
I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you.
Come on, chat. You know you love Incandescents. But anyway, good matches and good casting as always. A great weekend of matches still to come, and a lot of groups still yet to be decided. So you don't want to go anywhere this weekend.
This is day 1 of 2 of the group stage. We've seen a lot of great things. We're going to continue to see a lot of great things, and I look forward to it. But for now, both of us will be signing off. You'll see Dolan back here in 6 hours, so be sure to join us for those matches, and that's all I've got.
Well, all right. On that note, we're going to go ahead and wrap up the stream from now. As Incandescent said, be sure to check. I can't talk. Be sure to check the schedules for when the matches start so you don't miss an action. And maybe consider dropping a follow on the OSU Live Twitch channel if you haven't already, so you get notified when we go live, so you don't miss any of these amazing matches from the Taiko World Cup. Incandescents, I think our time has come to sign off.
I believe so.
believe Frost is shouting at us vigorously. His mouse hovering over the mute button, just waiting for us to stop talking, which I will do right now. Goodbye, guys.
Farewell.